Hello, folks. We'll be getting started in just a moment. Just bringing up the chat and all. Making sure everything's set up and gonna work properly. So I'll be right back with you. Alrighty. Looks good, looks good. You have to bear with me for a moment. I'll have to convince the Streamlabs to capture the game since I have not even booted this before. Welcome to our variety day. I should I need to actually do a better introduction than I usually do. Usually we just play XCOM here, but today's Friday, and that means that we do something a little bit different. So let me go ahead and get this open. Let's see. Oh no. It's happening again. This is the issue we had with Faith. Okay, I'll fix it. I'm capable. We'll turn down the volume. Okay. Well, there we go. This is going to be the last door. Season 1 specifically. When I was recommended the last door by a couple of people, actually, I didn't realize that it was actually a two-season thing. So I went ahead and I just picked up both seasons in a bundle. But we're going to be doing Season 1 today. Let's get this sound under control. I think that that's acceptable. We'll do closed captions. I think. Oh, hi, Elasio. Yep, we'll see you later. No need to rush. Let's see. Yeah, this looks right. This looks right. If anybody wants the dyslexia-friendly fonts, you are certainly welcome to let me know. But I think I'll be okay. So until further notice, we'll leave that as is. Okay. I don't know anything about this. I know it's supposed to be spooky. I know that it comes highly recommended. And my background with this game is, or my background information is, I looked at the Steam page after having been recommended The Last Door a few times, and I saw that it was like, you know, like incredibly positive reviews, like incredibly positive. The vibes were good from the page, right? And that's it. I don't even know if this game has monsters. I'm told it's a horror game. I think I vaguely remember something about an investigation or a mystery. I don't even know if this is like point and click adventure or what we're getting ourselves into. Like, I am literally going into this like, well, maybe not literally. Maybe literally is too strong of a term, but I am going into this playthrough like as blind as I can be. I know nothing. I'm a little nervous. For those who haven't tuned in for our variety days before, which at this point I might just... No, I'm not going to. I'm going to be strong, because eventually I'm going to play non-horror games in the variety slot. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We'll find out. But if you haven't tuned in for the other variety days, which have all been horror games so far, um, I'm a wimp. I'm a wuss. I don't know what I'm getting into here, but it's going to probably scare me quite badly. but we'll be doing our best. There is one thing that I need to do before I go ahead and, I guess we just click episodes. If it's a season, then there's probably like a bunch of episodes that we're gonna play through. That sounds cool. But I actually need to tab out real quick. There's something I almost forgot. Kind of forgot. Sort of forgot. Just need to... And there we go. There we go. Now everything's set up. See, I'm competent. I can handle this. Yeah, there's nothing more for me to say. I suppose we just get in and figure out what's going on here. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I should be introducing more about the game, but like I know nothing. I actually just don't know enough to introduce what's happening this time. So, we'll click on over here. Episodes. The letter, memories, the four witnesses, ancient shadows. Huh. Well, we'll start from the beginning. After all the things I have seen. Oh, do I have to click? Yes, I do. Oh. Oh, yeah, this is point and click. I like that. Very, very pixely, but I like the style. What's this? Ah, rope. Oh, is that how we're starting this off? Oh, okay. After all the things I have done. Buddy, listen, this isn't necessarily the solution. Well, it is a horror game. I suppose I should have seen this coming. I cannot escape the course my life has taken. I also think I might have to turn down, the music even further. Now I am beyond redemption. No, nothing else it wants me to click on. Oh, this is the letter. I just hope you can forgive me someday. I see. We're not playing as this guy. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Oh. The last door. I think I'll turn the music down a little bit more. Once we get through the intro, I'll be quiet. That's a pretty good intro. I like the music. I'll have to turn it down a little, because I know I'm generally quiet compared to the game. But, October 1891. Ah, yep, I can read that. Videte ne... Yeah, whatever. That was all my childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth, had written in his letter. It had been many years since I had heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like a mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. That's not usually how you deal with secrets, buddy. Whoever we are. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. I might turn off the closed captions. Alright, this looks like we're into the game. I'm actually gonna... I've gotta fix the volume a little bit. It's literally as low as the music can go. Well, you know what? It seems to be quieter in the game itself. I guess we'll keep this audio balance. If it ends up being too loud for people later, I can manually adjust the desktop volume compared to me, and we'll fix it, you know? We'll fix it. But for now, until we get complaints, I'm not going to change anything. I'm going to turn off closed captions. They don't seem to be like the Soma ones. In Soma, as we were told by a very kind individual who popped in to let us know, in Soma the closed captions let us know who was speaking, which was very useful for keeping track of stuff. Here it's just like chair noise, bird, wind, earth, wind, and fire, you know? So we're gonna turn those off. These are the types of closed captions I'm not a big fan of. So here we are. We have a lens. I'm not sure... Oh. The fields surrounding the house stretch majestically as far as the eye can see. I did not know Anthony was the owner of such a property. You didn't know? But I thought this was the family manor. Interesting. Maybe you just didn't know you'd inherited it. We could go in. It looks like there's a side path over here. What the... A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There's so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. Oof, I think your friend might be a little depressed. I think we might be a little late. It is latched from the inside. So, if I know my adventure game logic, my point-and-click adventures, we need to find something to remove these crows from their prey. So, we'll just have to keep that in mind. This is strange. Everything is silent, as if there was no one living here. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. But of course, first we need to take off our coat and hat, because it would be, yeah, my coat. Because it would be rude, as, I think we're British, they mentioned Sussex. It'd be ungentlemanly for us to enter this home without our coat. A grandfather clock is the only sound around here. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to the recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and, much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. I don't know why I decided that's their voice, but that's how this is gonna work. Some people will get voices. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. Yeah, he lost a few pixels. There's a couple gray pixels in his hair. I think I see one. Let's check out the downstairs first. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. Ah, yeah. Old-timey. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There is also a matchbox. I want the matchbox. These matches could come in useful. Yeah, that's I was never like a Boy Scout of any kind. But if I know one thing about that kind of deal, matches are always a good thing to have on you in survival situations. And I feel like I'm in a survival situation right now. Not because we're in a spooky manner, but because we're in Britain. That large window is wide open, letting the cold, dusk air in. I guess we don't want to do anything about that, huh, buddy? A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. That's fine. Doesn't seem like there's anything to light in it. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. Disconcerting. A hallway. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. A rainy mountain landscape. All these paintings are depressing, is what you're telling me. This portrait is crooked. Fix it. I heard a click when you did that, which indicates to me that we've done something. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Rad. Good for you. A small plant brings some life to this place. I don't like this door. Why has it got darkness coming out from it? Evil door, not a fan. Found a room here. A wash basin and some toiletries. Nothing unusual about that. A lamp to light the way. Oh, yes, please. And I've even got matches for it. Nothing of interest. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th, 1891. I think that this might be the brewers, right? I don't know which one, but this is one of the servants, probably one of the brewers. We're gonna do the same voice, the same terrible voice that I came up with. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He's such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. September 15th, 1891. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. Okay, so yeah, he's depressed. And doesn't like cats. The window is so dirty that I can barely see through to the outside. An empty bowl, like the ones used to feed pets. I bet if we found some food. There's a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and had been recently removed. Yeah, the rosary. Hey, you know, I played, in here, a tiny dark hole in the wall. Can we illuminate that? Probably not. I probably need something to fish it out. I bet the rosary's in there. And, I played Faith. I played Faith the Unholy Trinity. you know? I could do with a rosary. Before we proceed to that door, I want to go back a bit. Check this out. Looks like a kitchen, maybe? Yeah. The kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. Let's get that cloth if you'll let me have it. Sure. Why not? Plates and pans. A plate with some days old leftovers. Ew. Clean that up. Variety of herbs and ingredients. So somebody was living here up until a few days ago. Just from the details, it's probably like just the guy, Anthony, before he, well, you know. Make sure there's nothing left in this room. Nah, I'm not seeing anything else. You know, for being so... Oh, this goes out to the back. I see. I can go out to the back now. Yeah, I still don't have anything to deal with the murder of crows. That's understandable. Oh! Oh, I was just like, I was testing if I could toggle it a few times. I didn't expect it to fall off the wall. An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Yeah, please, actually. Cool. We've got the power of God on our side now. Now we just have to find a manga for the other half of our power. Yeah, didn't expect that to work. I guess it's off to the last room over here, huh? The door is locked. I should try and find the key to open it. A key. Maybe the key's in that hole then? Or I thought the rosary was the first time? Interesting. I think a recording of sound or music can be played if an engraved cylinder or disc is inserted. But I see no such object in this device. We could make sound if we had a record. Noted. It's just grandfather clock. Oh my gosh. I saw our guys standing here and I saw like a... I'm so jumpy. Jeez. That wasn't even like a jump scare or anything. That was nothing. It was the clock moving slightly with like the dark plants beneath it, and it looked like something standing right in front of the guy. It got me. Fuck no. I don't want to. I don't... No. This doorway has been boarded up. Okay, go check out the other doorway. I don't like not having vision. This door's stuck and won't open. First breathing break of the last door. It sure got to me fast. Wow. You think I'm a little jumpy? You think I might be a little flummoxed? I'm gonna take a drink of water. It's like nothing has even happened yet. Like there's no monster or anything. I'm just scared of the dark. One moment. It was great when I was just doing silly, not quite British accents and being, you know, and just reading things. That was great. Can we go back to doing that, please? I'd love to go back to that. I mean, I've got the power of the cross. Okay, we've reached the end of the hall. Oh, good. Light. Good, please. I'm a big fan of this concept. A silver key? Yoink. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a long time. Apologies. I don't think the mic usually picks up that sound, but the loud car in the neighborhood has decided to roar either out or in. Not sure. A gentleman with serious and inquisitive look. Yeah. You know, you're right. Fireplace is black with soot. They haven't had a chimney sweep out here for a while. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Ah, I could open that and get into the next room. Small photographs and day-old daguerreotypes? Mostly family portraits. And old daguerreotypes. I don't know what that is. Huh. Maybe that's my, tell you what, we'll look that up the next time I need a breathing break. That can be my, I cannot open the latch. It is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. Okay, I don't have a small tool. But we could open up that balcony with a small tool. That's nifty. Next time I need a breathing break, we'll look up daguerreotype and find out what that is. That can be, a word. It's locked from the inside. Cool. Get me out. I don't want to be here anymore. Please, 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 just let me leave. Let me leave. I just... Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason this arrangement, this pattern with this grandfather clock here, freaks me out every time we come into this room. Like, I prepared myself for it and everything, and I was like, no, still gonna get spooked. We got the key, though. We got the key. I feel a bit better now that we're down here. I feel worse immediately. This is the cellar. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads, "The Carnival of Venice." Cool. Crowbar. Why is it so scary? Why? I don't even know if there's monsters in this game. I don't even know. But it's like got me on edge already. Alright, we're taking a moment. We're looking up daguerreotype. I need to breathe. We're like barely any time into the stream, like half an hour in. Alright. Daguerreotype. Oh, here it is. A daguerreotype camera built by somebody in 1839 with a lens by Charles Chevalier. Well, what is it? Oh, I see. It's a photographic process. Daguerreotype was the first publicly available photographic process. It was widely used during the 1840s and 50s. Okay. Cool. So all that was saying was that there's old photos on that thing. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Great, love it. Boiler looks like it's been out of use for some time. We've reached the edge. So there's a boiler down here. I don't have anything for the boiler to my knowledge. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Okay, alright. We got music. I don't know why this music's gonna be helpful, but adventure game logic, right? It does something. must be broken. I don't know how to make it stop. Oh no. I hate it, I hate it. Leave. Music abruptly stopped? No. No, wait, please. I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that situation at all. Can I leave? Can I go home? Why did the music abruptly stop? Do I go look? Oh, that was horrible. That was horrible. So this is what happened the first time that I played Faith, is I was like not brave at all. I was constantly like having to pause to the menu and be like, breathe, Scarlet, breathe. We'll get to a point where we're braver, right? I'll get to a point where I'm braver. I don't know what to expect. It's all so effective. That music bit has put me on edge so much, even more than I already was. Oh, gosh. Oh, goodness. Just... we have to go look and see what turned it off. Fuck. Fuck. God. Hi. Hi. I don't like it. I'm not pleased, actually. I'm actually extremely displeased, but maybe you all left this alone. Yeah. A dying crow, not much life left in it. Why did I pick it up? Whatever. Oh. There's no point in cleaning its wounds. It does not have much time left. Well, I'm afraid that would not help it. No. Oh no, now I've got a little dying crow in my pocket. The other crows are like devouring it. I don't know if that's unusual behavior for crows. I just want to go home. Please. Well, now what? I've got the crowbar. With the crowbar... Oh no, no, I've done this before. We did this in Faith. This is another thing that's gonna happen, is my experience with horror games is limited to like just a couple of games at this point. I remember in Chapter 3 of Faith what happened when we picked up a crowbar and went after a boarded door. I don't know why that door is boarded up upstairs, but I'm gonna presume it's for a pretty damn good reason. I'm gonna presume that it's for a really, really good reason. Considering what those crows just did? There's something wrong with this house. There's something wrong with this house. The owner was behaving strangely. It's probably cursed. They also belong to some kind of weird secret society in like university. So who knows? Maybe something occult is going on. What do I know so far? Not much. I'm just very in the dark at the moment. I don't know what this game's universe is going to have that can threaten me. I don't know what tricks and scares this game is willing to pull. I really did not expect that to happen with the record. I was like, oh, what could this record possibly do? Apparently the crows hate it, or they really like it. One of the two. I guess they did come out. I guess they came into the room and turned it off. So, so maybe they like it. No, wait, no. Maybe they hate it. Maybe they hated it. And what do I do with a dying crow? I don't like the music just cutting out like that. Now I've got a dying crow in my pocket that keeps making noises. I'm sorry, I'm a coward. I'm a damn coward. I just need to go upstairs. I need to crowbar off the door. Oh, why is it so scary? Why can't nice things happen to me instead? What's our guy's name, anyhow? I don't know that that's ever been stated. My god, what has happened here? I really don't have a clue, buddy. The writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Lifeless body of a woman. It's been here for a few days. Looks like she's clutching a note in her hand. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark powers has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger, with a look bereft of all sanity and compassion and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss of madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. Wish it could be me. A hairpin. That's our small tool. Old wheelchair. Nothing of interest on the dressing table. Diary page. Oh. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they but dust and bones? A memory. Leave me. I do not need you. Leave me alone. Okay. Go off. Letter in feeble handwriting. Oh, I cannot go on. All is lost. And there's one more scrap over here. It is a letter. Good. You know, I can handle reading, even if the crow is deciding to be noisy in the background. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed, and not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. Okay, well, I was just saying I don't know what this game's deal is, but I think I've gotten a quick little idea of what this game's deal is. I'm getting, at first it was a little, oh, I don't know. The Darkest Dungeon vibes just like shot up, like 1,000%. Um, yeah, yeah. It seems that Anthony has brought ruin upon his household. There's another door here. I'm very, very worried about what's going to happen when I walk through this door. I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. I've got a hairpin. I've got a hairpin, which I can use. Which I can use to get onto the balcony. Right? That seems about right. I don't know what the rest of this stuff is for, but that should be about correct. Oh, hey, I think I figured out what the bird's for. Maybe for the cat? Maybe the bird is for the cat. We'll check that out soon. Come on, Scarlet, be brave. Just hit resume game and go in the spooky evil door in the spooky evil room where the game has just revealed what it's all about and totally isn't going to throw the monster right at me. I don't even know if there is a monster. I mean, she was talking about there being something living in their souls. But this feels like a monster situation. It feels like it's rapidly developing into one anyhow. I mean, goodness gracious. Doing it. Oh. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. Oh. I don't know what that rattling sound is, but I'm gonna ignore it. The young Anthony, just like I remember him. Lots of pictures. She looks like the woman on the bed. She's holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? Oh no, there's a baby involved. This old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettled gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. Shut up, crow. I will feed you to the cat. A portrait of Anthony, standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. Because poaching was, totally cool back in the day. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. This would just smear the fresh paint. So there's something to do with removing paint. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. Okay. That's the sound that we're hearing. It's the raven outside. It sounds more like two glasses clinking together, but, you know, I understand now what it is supposed to be. Alright, back to the darkness. I want to ditch this. Oh, never mind. We've escaped the game. We've escaped the game, folks. Hold on. I think it just crashed. Let's reopen that. Alright, now it's back. Well, I'm gonna lower its effects down just a little bit further. Oh, gosh. I'm not sure what made it crash. It didn't give me a crash report or anything. The game just closed suddenly. Let's try that again. Yeah, I guess it just didn't like this room. Can't blame it. I don't like any of these rooms. Latch sprung. A lynx mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. There's the attic. On top of the ladder, there's a trapdoor with a keyhole reinforced with gold. We need the gold key. can't get up there. Good effort, but I could have told you that already. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat. He meows every night, and it is for me, I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life. Or better yet, I will blind him. Anthony's lost it. You gabby lynx. You would not confess. No, not you. Okay, yeah, he's lost it entirely at this point. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. A can of paint thinner. Oh, rad. We need that. Remains of chemical experiments. Music, please come back. I'm lonely without you. Thank you. Some strange books. Written in a language unknown to me. Ah, lovely. Great. Map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. A common hammer in good condition. Well, more diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There's only one thing left to do. Terrible. Truly a horrendous situation. I think this puts us back out in the hallway. Yeah. So let's grab the paint thinner stuff. You know, at this point we found like an abandoned dead body. We should just leave and get the authorities to come here. Like, I'm not like a huge fan of the authorities, don't get me wrong, but you know, it would be better than being here with the crows. Okay. Dampen the cloth with paint thinner. The thinner's worked, the fresh paint is gone, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. I don't know that that tells us much. Wait, no, that actually tells us something very interesting. Originally, it could be presumed that he had killed this lynx. But now that we see the original, it can be presumed that he was sitting there right next to it and it wasn't bothering him. It was growling. We're gonna go visit the cat. The crows are probably still going to be here, and they're probably a little bit upset. They might be more upset now that I'm carrying one of their dying buddies. But screw them. No, never mind. They're gone. The curtains are drawn. Very creative of them. Intelligent creatures, crows are, you know? No, not this way. I think this was the room with the bowl. That up. Looks like the window frame is rotten. I would need some kind of cord to hold the window open. It's never easy. A cord? Oh, a rosary cord. That... Alright, well I suppose if I leave, it should pop in. This couldn't be the lynx, could it? Okay, how do I get you to come and visit? Am I missing a step? Or are you gonna come out to the outer window? Do I just need to come back, or do I need to do something else? I'm gonna read the letter. There's one right here that was talking about how to get the cat to come in. Master Anthony has been made to get rid of our religious objects. Every time I open the window, the cat knows there's food waiting for him. But didn't he blind the cat? Wasn't the cat blinded? Maybe he was just conspiring to do so. No, no, you can't do that to me. What does that mean? I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. What do you mean? A lament? Oh, no. What does that mean? It means that something has changed. It means one of two things. I suppose three, but really only two that are worth talking about. One, something has changed. Two, something is now here and is after me. Right? It's something in the distance, right? What would be lamenting? What would be lamenting? Oh no. Oh no. What would be lamenting? I'm quite concerned actually. This is actually an important question because if I can figure that out, I mean maybe it's just the cat. I mean maybe it's just the cat doing a big old meow and it's sad because it's been blinded. And its friend is gone, you know, the person, the servants who used to live in this room. What was his name? Brewer? I'm just kind of presuming that it's Brewer. Pardon me. I'm terrible. I have such a weak heart. Oh no. The third thing, which is just that this is just a thing to spook me, and nothing's actually happened. But this game so far seems well enough designed that I doubt it would do a false cue like that. Everything in it seems to have a trigger and a purpose. Okay. Alright. A lament. A lament. I will check on the cat again. I don't know why this didn't happen the last time I stepped out, which is why I'm so concerned. Otherwise, I'd just assume it was like the crow and the music thing, where, yeah, I do a thing, and then I leave the room, and then the thing happens, because this game doesn't want to animate stuff happening as much as it can get away with, you know? But it only happened the second time that I left this room, which makes me think that it may not be entirely related. I have to check, don't I? I have to check. Yeah, it was this. Where did the crow go? Into the hole. I hear the lament again. The crow's gone. I'm displeased. Give me back my rosary, please. I'm very displeased. I'm extremely displeased. I've used most of my items. This pauses more to think as opposed to, while I don't have the lamenting in my ears because that is just going to put me increasingly on edge. I have a lantern so I can traverse the dark, and I have a hammer. I don't really know what I'm going to use this hammer for. There's no clear use for this hammer for me at the moment. I have done something. I don't think that the cat is what got this crow. Maybe it did, but I don't think that that's what happened. There's something in the walls of this place. Have I seen any other holes in the wall? No. Maybe I just need to follow the lamenting, which seems horrendous. Could it be a lament for the lady who's dead upstairs? Possible. Not pleased with the idea, but mayhaps possible. I'm racking my brain right now. Is there anything else that I could be doing? I think that I've done it all so far, though. Are there any items that I haven't figured out interactions for yet? I'm not sure that the boiler is interactable, but that exists. It's a thing. But wasn't really any indication that the boiler was something I needed to mess with either. Unclear if that has a use. The cellar was already quite useful, right? We got like two really important items out of it, the crowbar and the record. I guess we have to go check on the upstairs. I don't love it. I really don't love it. But I can't just sit here and do nothing, right? We're live. We'll just screw it. We'll do it live, right? Damn ghosts. Come here, fight me. Oh, the music's kicked up again. That's nice. I'm curious. I can't hear it from out here, and I couldn't hear it once I got to the foyer. Maybe that means I've actually gotten far away from the thing, which is indicative that I'm going the wrong way. If I go back this way... Yeah, it's somewhere in this area. Maybe downstairs. Maybe the hole in the wall goes downstairs somehow. It's the only other door. I don't love it. The sound is louder down here. It's sounding more like a cat. The cat seems to be behind this wall. Okay, good. It's just a cat, folks. A black cat is staring at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Wow. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. Poor cat. An open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. The knife could be useful. Yeah. Agreed. Let's get out of here. A knife. Now what do I use a knife for? Under these conditions? Check out the kitchen. Nah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I would better leave that alone. I agree wholeheartedly. A knife. Besides stabbing somebody, what are the uses of a knife? What are the use cases of a knife? How do I use this? What remains to be done? Something upstairs for sure. I'm feeling like the downstairs is like very complete at this point. Yeah, I can't think of anything downstairs that I would want to mess with. Maybe the clock? Nah. A knife, a knife, a knife, a knife. What do you use these for? I mean, cutting things, of course. What do I want to cut? The painting, maybe? Could there be something under the painting? Maybe something in the lab-looking room? I'm not sure. Yeah, that door's stuck. That's fine. Let's check this out first. Yeah, this is just the writing. Let's try the painting. Hi, Crow. A big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass with its beak. The raven tells me that there's something in this room that I haven't done yet. What do ravens like? They like shiny things, don't they? Right? Ravens like shinies? Or are those, is that another kind of bird? I'm pretty sure they do. But I'm not seeing anything I can obviously interact with here, so we'll move along. I'm getting a little more settled. We can come out to here. Can't cut open the bed. Didn't really expect to be able to. Can we scrape off soot? No. Small photographs and doggo tips. Nope. Huh. Well, to the lab. This lynx looks like the one in Anthony's portrait. Ah, its mouth is shut, like it was before I revealed the original painting. Cut it open. I managed to get the lynx's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. We did it. That should be everything. And we can go up to the attic, and this should just be the hanging Anthony, right? Oh God, no. Anthony, no. A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. It's just him. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. It's a sealed letter. Dear J. DeVete. Or Devitt? DeVete? I'm not sure. If you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else, so it is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, DeVete. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. They hug you. We just got an achievement called Don't Leave Me Hanging. Oh, wow. Okay. All that and no monster. Good. I mean, good. Honestly. Good. It certainly had me spooked. There's more. We're not done. There's 4 more episodes in this season alone. Who knows how many in the next season. We'll be continuing. I just need a moment to collect myself. Those crows got me again. Not quite as bad as they did the first time, but... Oh, I feel my chest. You ever get spooked and you just kind of feel, like, the bones in your chest? Like your ribs and all that? Like you just become that little bit too aware of them? Alright, the text is just looping. I guess we go on to episode 2. No reason to delay. Previously, on the last door. Jeremiah DeVete, that's our name. I'm gonna guess it's DeVete. Maybe it's Devitt. That sounds dumb, though. Jeremiah DeVete receives a mysterious letter from his childhood friend, Anthony Beechworth. He travels to his friend's manor in Sussex, where he learns of Anthony's descent into madness and the death of his wife, Anna Beechworth. DeVete faces the perils of the house and finally finds the dead body of his friend, who committed suicide. Anthony's final letter warns DeVete of an unknown danger and asks him to remember his past by going back to the boarding school they both attended years back. It also warns us that they're already waiting for us. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Oh. Priest time. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us each day our daily bread. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. Oh. Oof. I didn't expect that one. And lead us not into temptation. I see. You're, well... but deliver us from evil. I mean, if you're into that, Father, amen. I'll say, this Carlos Viola character, wow, doing work. Like, the music's great in this game. Like, hats off to them. Oh, I was breathing there for a moment. Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? A dark forest. It's spooky. Oh. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. I'm concerned. When I'm doing what the voice says, there's flashes of lightning and people disappear. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2... 3. Now wake up. Oh my gosh. You can rest now, Mr. DeVete. Oh, you need a voice. You're my therapist. What's a good therapy voice? I don't know. I feel like... I feel like you can't really typecast a voice for therapy. Maybe older, kind of doctoral... like a doctor voice, right? You can rest now, Mr. DeVete. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? No, they're definitely not. They're a bad idea. I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? Oh, we have dialogue choices. Do I trust you? Well, therapy only works if you're honest with your therapist, you know? You should find one that you could trust. Jeremiah, I'm gonna trust that you found a trustworthy guy to talk to. It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark. Deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside a complete darkness where an evil dwells deep below. A forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear is already awoken. That's wild. This wild dude. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. DeVete. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years who's more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and expertise would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, and I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Well, I may trust Wakefield, but I don't trust this outside specialist. But apparently Jeremiah does, so. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife, Anna, die so awfully? I need to decide if it's Anna or Anna, both legitimate pronunciations. These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. Yeah, I hardly remember it either. Please tell me more. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me, a warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Well, I understand the need to visit the location to put your mind at ease, but I have a feeling that you're biting off more than you can chew, Jeremiah. Like, I don't agree with this course of action. Episode 2, Memories. Oh, well, here we are. An old, quite damaged mailbox. Any mail for us? There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Oh. Dear Matthew, it has been several months, and still I have heard no news from you. We are contacting you about your car's extended warranty. Are you avoiding us? Please, write back immediately. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true to your warranty. I know you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will always be waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Huh. Nothing else there. Well, cool letter. Interesting that we're bringing it along with us. The Angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. Yeah, abandoned buildings kinda do that. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off of the fountain. Can I put it back on the fountain? Nah, mine now. So we're going in here well equipped, it looks like. We got a postcard and a stone eagle ornament. Oh. Hi. A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Hey dude. What's up? I hope you are right, and this turns out to be, indeed, a good evening. My name is DeVete. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. DeVete. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor... Monsignor? Monsignor, I'm probably pronouncing that wrong, specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why? What is there to understand, Mr. DeVete? God has forsaken this place. Don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I'm an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It's been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumni DeVete. I think he's telling me he doesn't actually believe my story. Small group of graves. Jeez. What's all this? Right. What's all this then? Piece of old fishing net. Oh no. Oh no, Jeremiah's gotten tangled up in the fishing net. And he's hot now. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. Okay, we're gathering up even more equipment. Good. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Aww. Oh. Well. So it goes. So you do have a few memories of this place. Back door. Locked. That's fine by me. Well, you know what? If this place is actually being occupied, well, as a nursing home with nuns, I'm not sure if that makes me feel better or worse about the situation. I'm gonna say better, you know? Some human contact is gonna be an improvement over the last location. Pardon, excuse me, sister? Really? You speak in red? Oh. Don't love that. Good evening. I am Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. DeVete? I'm a former student of this boarding school. As you can see, Mr. DeVete, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago, and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. DeVete? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there's little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everybody but Monsignor, of course. Monsignor? Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. DeVete? I mean, how honest do we be? On one hand, they're nuns devoted to prayer and healing. Maybe talking about memory, how it would be helpful would actually, if there's anybody that this would ring true with, it might be them. Elizabeth here is kind of done with me already, though. I don't think I can avoid talking about it. It'd be good for me to appreciate the passage of time. Feels like a half-truth, kind of dodging the question. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and don't waste your time here. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about, you hack? To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is. A lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. DeVete. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Don't worry, Mother. Thank you. She's so done with us. Alright, the coat and hat are coming off. It's time to get to work. This painting holds a visage of judgment, but yet compassion. Can we talk to you more? Do you take care of patients here? Of course, Mr. DeVete. Are you an idiot? Of course I take care of patients here. We tend to both the physical and spiritual needs of those in our care. Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue was still a boarding school? Indeed, he was still a priest and professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. That's the priest we saw in the opening with the self-flagellation. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he is not to be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Who's Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. You're dodging the question. It's a little, sus, as the kids say. So no progress on this front. Mr. DeVete, you are not allowed to go in there. Oh, okay. Alright, then I won't. Don't need to tell me twice. Among the packages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. Probably stealing them immediately is probably not a good idea. Doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He's been delirious for some days. I'm Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother, Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? Oh. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago. My poor Matthew. I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Yeah, this postcard was for you. Mr. Vinge, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. You liar. Dear Matthew, I hope you're recovering, blah blah blah. You liar. Well, we got a lot more letters. Hey, Miss Finch is making up the letter's contents. That's cruel. Jeez. Well, we got a bunch of letters stolen. I don't know what to do with them, but a magazine entitled Weird Tales. Okay. Oh, hello. Are you all right, madam? It was a rhythmic sound, like a breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples. Something dry and rough, like tree bark, brushed against my leg. And I saw something on the wall, like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare. Madam? Poor woman has fallen into an uneasy and fitful sleep. He's quite a pale young boy. He's asleep. Please, someone. Heidi. I'm sorry you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He will provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. The gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. Understood. I suppose that we can pray next to it. That feels like a hint. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. that we used to keep here some textbooks. Now there's a music box. I'm not pleased about the idea of finding another music box, but we roll with it, right? We used to keep our textbooks on these shelves. Yeah, cool. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I'll try to write to you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father is in bed with fever and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday at the village. Mom is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Right back soon. I am looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, and how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. January 15th, 1876. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. January 18th. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even DeVete was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire towards me. My father would be disappointed if I failed to get good marks. January 21st, 1876. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. January 22nd. Father Eugene taught our theology class today, even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest. When we asked him what had happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. February 23rd. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. I see. And there's a picture in the diary. Was somebody scratched out? The photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. One face has been completely scratched out. In death there is hope. In death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks as if it had been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. Interesting that the nuns haven't made any attempt to convert this room into usable space. I would imagine a nursing home would normally need quite a bit of room. I unlock the door. With what? Oh, it just goes out to the back here. Understood. A picture of Saint Camillus de Lilly, a patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Oh, okay. Well, upstairs, I suppose. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. Oh, okay. Well, they are Catholic. Worn out and faded tapestry of Jesus Christ. Let's check out this room. Oh, hi. Hope I'm not being a bother. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign, for something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Well, maybe there is no Lord, sister. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? I can't go on. Not like this. Excuse me, sir. Poor lady. A syringe next to a flask with the label that reads morphine. Sister. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gathered dust. Yeah, this place really does seem to have been forsaken, huh? Old mirror that hardly reflects. The big open window, dusk, cold wind freezes the room. Not seeing anything to be done here for now. This is interesting to me. I don't need the morphine at the moment, it seems. So on we go. This is an extra long tapestry. Though I remember from my school days that the stupid dormitory was here. Well, move it. Oh, I need to cut it? You can't just lift it up? Okay, we need something sharp to cut this. New mission. Deface religious artwork. A broken mirror, there's a protruding piece. Oh, good. Broken mirror. Very safe. If I open the tap, this shiny object could be carried away by the stream of water. Oh, there's a shiny thing? There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shiny under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Just a couple of old towels. Well, if it's get washed... I've done this RuneScape quest before. Just wash it away into the sewers and we'll go get it later. Fine, I guess we've got to find a way to get under the grating. Nothing I have right now seems suitable for the job. Can we cut this open? The mirror chunk is sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. Okay. Respectable. You know, that makes sense to me. It'd be useful to tie the net to the stick. The mirror is too thick to pin to the wood. It also seems fragile. I could break it if I force it. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, we've gathered quite a few items. I think I just need to find where to apply the next one. Oh, okay, I just didn't complete this interaction. My letters! Oh, the letters I wrote to dear Juliet. You never posted them. But why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? How could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refused to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Wow, what a bitch. Getting in the way of a courtship. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family status. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. You dare banish me. I don't know, she became like a villain there for a moment. I mean, I guess she is, but maybe too intense of a villain for the situation. I, who have stayed by your side all through your illness. Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it serve you better than it has myself. Cool. Cool little coin. What can I do with a coin? The coin appears to be on a string. Could I get whatever is shiny in the thing? In the showers? Maybe. Nope. Interesting. We got a chunk of a mirror. I need somebody to cut that tapestry down. What's going on in here? You don't want a lucky coin? Syringe with a flask that reads morphine. You want any of this stuff? You want a music box? Nah, okay, I'll leave you be, sister. Maybe there's something outside that I'm missing. Well, let's check over here first. Oh, well, I guess this will take me outside in due time. Okay, yeah, same interaction, basically. I wouldn't know how to use the coin here. Me either, buddy. I have no intention of breaking the statue. No reason to throw a net on it. I don't think it needs the music box. Well, the statue's clearly interactable. Right? There's clearly something that needs to be done with the statue. I don't think that I have what I need for it just yet. What was in here? It's an odd sentence written on the board. Maybe this is some kind of riddle. Maybe there's more to this than meets the eye. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. But I don't think I have anything that obviously works with it. I don't think I'm to the point where I need to be randomly clicking things together all the time. Maybe there's something out here. What are you up to, buddy? Who is the Monsignor, Mr. Baldwin? I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested your hiring by letter. I'm flattered my reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything else about the man. Oh. Okay. Don't think we're to the point of grave robbing just yet. Well, we're back to the beach, where I found a log. That's grim. The cliff somehow looks very inviting. I wonder how many poor souls have jumped from it. That's fucked. Are you okay? That's the first thing you think about when you see that cliff? Alright, well, you know, at least Jeremiah's in therapy. It's not yelling me about the coffins, so... What about out front? I don't think there's gonna be anything else out front, but I might as well check. No, then it's just the letterbox. I'm missing something. I'm missing something in here. Do you want gifts? Can I bribe you? Got a net? Can I throw a net over you and go through this door? Huh. Well, I guess back upstairs. There's something that I'm missing here. Something, something, something. Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Ooh. This is the tough part of these types of little adventure games. The point and clicks is you got a bunch of items. You just got to figure out the interaction for it. I don't really. Why can we not just pick up and move the tapestry, friend? Why does this not dawn upon you? Like, the tapestry is not an immovable object. We should be able to just, like, slip under it. Have you ever seen Hamlet? You can totally hide behind those. And then there's this. There's a grate here, which is non-cooperative. Something's shiny under the grating. I cannot see it properly. If I open the tap, the shiny object could be carried away in the stream of water. It's not the RuneScape quest. I think I just accidentally double-clicked and instantly went through a door. Well, that's cool. I'm a little lost. What am I missing? It seems that there's still hope to bring my fiancé back. Good for you. Glad. Uneasy and fitful sleep. You don't want anything. You're just a boy. There's never been anything about you. You're yelling about piety. Yeah. You're gonna tell me the same thing. Virgin listens to those in need. I don't have... There are several crucifixes altogether at the headboard of this bed. Why? That's actually a good question. That's actually a really good question. I don't know why. What do we do about you? I know upstairs is the Bible and the rosary beads, but I'm not able to take them, am I? Maybe we need to go talk to the sister upstairs. Maybe that's what I'm missing. Maybe I need to follow up our conversation. It's like how I missed part of this guy's conversation. You know? Please, I just want to be alone. Oh. Well. Huh. I'm lost. I'm totally lost. I don't know what to do from here. We're at just clicking things onto other things. Breaking the music box. I don't know. I want to wind up the music box. And I can do it with the coin. Oh, what a beautiful melody. Oh, we figured it out. It reminds me of my youth, when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you, for you have given me the sign I was looking for. Oh, cool, have fun. Can we rob you now? Just double checking. Alright, we figured something out. We can look out here. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in a hole in this rusty pipe. Is this literally what I had to do? Oh my gosh. We unclog the drain so the water can flow freely. We had to return hope to the sister so she would get out of the window so I could come out over here. Oh my gosh. And then... yeah, open the tap. I think we're ready to do that, right? Okay, cool music box. Interesting that I can wind it up in multiple places. Okay, we've cleared out... We cleared the leaves out of the thing. I thought that was gonna, like, drain the water or let me, like, do this. The hole has very sharp and rusty edges. If I tried to put my hand in, I could cut myself. What? I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. There's nothing now to impede the water stream. Oh. I mean, I guess when you think about it, it kind of makes sense. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Now. Just carry it away. I fixed the drain. I thought this would solve. The old rusty pipe communicates with other areas in the house. So I guess I need to find other drains? Maybe that's only part of the problem. Interesting if true. What if we put a net? The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. Big brain. Brain growing. Brain now the size of two whole brain cells. Now we do this. Now it's RuneScape time. Get out of here, whatever shiny thing you are. Amazing. See, I knew that we had to flush that thing. It just took a lot more steps to do it than I thought. The net has caught the shiny object. Cool. Can I have the net back? No? Okay. A teardrop. What? Like a gem? Interesting. Maybe the statue wants this? Doesn't, aren't there, like, versions of Mary that are crying? Isn't that a thing? You're still here. I thought you were gone. You're still there. I have placed the glass deer in the hollow of the versions. Come on, you can speak, Scarlet. You can do it. I have placed the glass deer in the hollow of the virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of a fervent devotee, it could look like a real tear. Now, if only I could make it shine. Oh. Huh. Oh, our mother is crying? Oh, my lord, what does it mean? Oh, he just faked a miracle. What have I done? What have we done? Oh, um, that's certainly, a method that we have used. Jeremiah, you're engaged in some interesting activities. You, you must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There's a little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable, endless pain, yet they do not listen. They pass me by without even looking at me. They say they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know, but I beseech you, you will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. What? Oh, you want me to... I will, however difficult this would be for me. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show my gratitude. What I need you to do is, without the nuns noticing, try to get an amount of morphine enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and in that way, stop the rhythm of my heart. Well, we know where the morphine is. That's, grim, but given the conditions here, I don't blame you, buddy. It's just assisted suicide. Everything okay? She's praying fervently. Yoink. That was easier than I thought. Hey, I'm gonna go kill another one of your patients, okay? Oh? There's a note on the bed. Baldwin lies. Oh no. Plays the little piano thing every time. Well, we got the morphine. Baldwin lies. Noises coming from inside the coffin. What in heaven? I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Bash it open. Oh. Grave recently dug. You put a living person in that coffin? Okay, how do I get you out of there, buddy? How do I... Wait, did I ever actually go and pick up whatever the thing... No, I didn't. What's this? A nun's habit and a walking stick. These no doubt belonged to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? Into the sea, perhaps. Something strange is happening here, and things are getting stranger by the moment. Hey. No? Nothing? Okay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about all this. I need to get this person out of the coffin for sure, but I can't do it with my bare hands. Yes, I just checked if I could give myself the morphine. Don't worry about it. Just looking for any possible interaction. Hey, did you know that Baldwin lies? No. Well, I don't think, well, ask. It looks the same, yeah. Interesting. We've got a log. We've got a log. A music box. I could try playing it for you. Do you want to listen? I don't think you care. I think this room's pretty sorted at this point. I need something to be able to open the coffin. Where could I get something to open the coffin? Maybe there's a tool outside that I didn't see. Maybe something's changed out front, too. Yeah, I see. Hey, Baldwin. Yeah, same dialogue. Doesn't want to tell me about his boss. If you keep him distracted. I need to distract Baldwin so I can get to his toolbox. Okay, give him the morphine. That would distract, that would be distracting. But, he does repair work. I need to distract him to get to his toolbox. How shall I do this? Maybe I could do something from the window again? Something else in the mail. Because I don't have many tools left. The possibilities are narrowing. I want to try, let's go up to the window. Like, he's the handyman, right? Maybe if I, like, smash something with the log from the windowsill? This is like the window on the front, right? Some object happened to pass through here. It should get caught by the net. From this vantage point, I can see the roofs of Aberdeen beyond the copse of trees. That's cool. Not overly helpful, but nifty. I need to distract him somehow. A distraction. How do you distract the caretaker? How do I distract the caretaker? Maybe there's something I can do with the coffins to get the toolbox? Grave recently dug. How strange, how very strange. Anything down by the beach? I'll double check. Nun's habits and walking stick. Nope. It's now in the last episode, the way that we distracted the crows was kind of out of nowhere to me as well. So maybe this is going to be a little bit the same. There are windows here. Maybe I can do something from the inside to create a distraction. So, like, come over here. Are any of these windows even interactable? Doesn't actually look like it. That's a shame. Yeah, you're asleep. You're done. Photographs of people, most likely friends and family of this bed's previous resident. Yeah, Baldwin lies, I get it. Maybe we could do something from here. We haven't checked this room in a little bit. Your letter. The long diary. Oh no. There was nothing in that besides the picture of the graduating class. One face has been completely scratched out. Could that be Baldwin? A little conspiratorial, but could that be Baldwin? Theology. In death there's hope, in death there's life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. Huh. Interesting. I like this episode. I'm just a little lost. I'm a little bit more lost than last time. The presence of real, like, human beings makes it a lot more comfortable, a lot less, I think something's gonna jump out at me and go for me at any moment. Yeah, those are the private rooms. Okay, I get it. Oh, what could I be missing here? I don't know, play the music box for us. I'm not sure how to distract this guy. Please do not touch my tools. Yep, okay. We'll talk to him again. Oh, more dialogue. Good. Tell me about this place. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an episcopal? I don't know how to pronounce that. A bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. What about Mother Elizabeth? She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. DeVete. Do not think she likes me very much either. Tell me about Aberdeen. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there, towards the northeast, you'll see King's Chapel Tower. It is the highest point of the city. You seem a bit distracted, Mr. DeVete. Oh, do not worry about it. Distracted. Hold on. Yeah, there we are. Got it. I don't know what we got, but it's pretty cool. I'll leave you to your work. Cool, we didn't need to do anything special. We just had to come back and talk to him again. I don't know what this tool is, but let's hope we can save whoever's in that coffin. The darkness of his eye. His body is petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god, but what has happened? Talk. Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. I don't know. Well, I don't have anything to help. I've just got a log. That's really not what you want in this situation. Oh, you're distracted now. I understand. I don't have to help. Mother Elizabeth's got it and is no longer watching the door. I understand. Large, bright, ornate key. Yep, yoink. These are the papers she was working on. William Nealon's cause of death? Cachexia? Note, scratch marks have been found in his stomach. Elmer Moore. 4 days later, cause of death? I'm losing the ability to speak rapidly. Pleuresia. Notes, a clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Evelyn Benzie, cause of death, marasmo. Marasmo? I don't know. We found the patient dead, emaciated, and paleness in the body. Theodore Hading, cause of death, typhoid fever. Notes, the patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiates started to take effect. Lena Ashdown. They're dropping like flies, geez. Look at the dates. They're like 4 days. Huh. 4 days apart until you get to Claude Harris. Cause of death, osteoarticular tuberculosis. During the autopsy, we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Claude Harris. Cause of death, unknown. Note, he died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan. Respiratory arrest, no notes. Ellen Blair. Cause of death, morphine overdose. Patient committed suicide. Notes, the patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. Interesting. Door's locked. I can fix that. Oh. Memories. Don't look into his eyes. Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Hello? Come in, my son. Do you think you could hide these books from me? They're just classical philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Silence. Instruments of falsehood, you mean? Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. Oh, no. Apologize. Pray. It is Latin, malum in se, evil in itself. A strange eye-shaped symbol. Oh. I don't know what that crack in the window was, but... yeah, the window's not very sturdy. Eye of the bird. Cool windows. You probably need to get them checked out. They're not very sturdy. Were you aware? Hey, I'm here to talk about your windows. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest, quit being dramatic. Ernest. It's been many years since I last heard that name, since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Pleas, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption. Past times bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say. It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. That's not a good idea, Jeremiah. I don't trust this guy. Like, not in the slightest. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. He has a large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. But he seems far away, like in another world. The walls are completely covered with crosses, a mentally ill act. A creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering his head. Hey dude, we chill? Glory be to the Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. This feels like a theology quiz that I've just run into. Well, we know he doesn't like, philosophers, so it's not the wise quill. The sharp sword? I haven't seen any indications of outright violence from him. Let's try the delicate petal. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. We know you're into flagellation. That's the penance. Oh my god. Guard with a lost seaman. What? I'm not the faceless pilgrim because I'm Jeremiah. I'm the lost seaman, right? I don't know. I don't know this theology. Oh, good. Okay. That's it, my son. We live lost in an endless ocean of sin and blame. I get the feeling that we barely survived the pop quiz. He's murmuring. The eye watches me. Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. I feel myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Yeah, no, he's, Old razor blade. Yeah, I'll take that. Okay. The eye watches me. Yeah, I'll leave you be, buddy. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this razor blade, but I don't want to hang around you any longer. Baldwin has moved again. is nowhere to be seen. Not seeing anything at the beach, so he's probably gone somewhere into the house. What do we want this razor for? Rusty, bloody razor. Grave recently dug. I doubt anything's happening in here, but we'll give it a look. Yeah, nothing's changed. Well, now what are we up to? Maybe we still need to mess around with him? We can revisit whenever we want. There's nothing stopping us. I still have not found a use for this log. I guess we'll go pay him a visit again. Why not? I know you were there. You didn't hear me? Get out of my room. And just be more careful when moving. Oh. Well, only when he's distracted, I see. Is there anything else I want here? Probably not. I've already got the razor. I can't go after him with that. Maybe there's nothing else I want here. I could play the music box for him. He didn't like the music. I mean, sucks for him, you know? It's a bop. Let's go check on the patients. There's somebody else here who talked about the eye. That's you. Maybe upstairs. A razor, a rusty, bloody razor. What could I possibly do with this? Such is the question, right? Not really intending violence, but, yeah, reading. Oh, the razor. It should be sharp enough. Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. We've made a makeshift cutting tool. We're in. We've done it. Oh, more memories. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah DeVete, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight is the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that somebody outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. Dot dot dot. Do you mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know, at 12 o'clock you will find that door opened and I'll be inside the lounge. That is it, my dearest colleagues. And their stupid Latin phrase. Darn secret societies. So we need that key and we need access to that lounge is what I'm hearing. Apparently it's attached to the classroom? I don't remember seeing a door, but we can give it a look. Empty. Walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. Noted. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. That's not really what I was, buddy. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. Buddy, why did you fall asleep in the bed? I thought you were gonna, like, search for a key. Why'd you do this to yourself? When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Rabbit, I don't think you want to know that answer. Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Yeah, sounds about right. Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, "It is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" Mrs. Snake, I see you standing there, buddy. Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you can see, we do not agree. Do you want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest is the one to eat you?" After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race, and they quickly disappeared. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Smart little rabbit, redeeming itself. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy, and proud of his cunning. But suddenly, there was a loud bang. The earth shook, frightened birds flew, and everything went dark. The end. I don't wanna hang out with you, Mr. Rabbit. And impeccable love. It's something I kept to myself for a long time. And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I felt your frozen hands. I don't think she's okay, dude. You're being a bit of a creep. I think that's just a dead body. Baldwin? Baldwin. The end. Wow, what a dream. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was all that about? You're just so EP, Jeremiah. Do you just fall asleep and... do you just wander into spooky boarding houses and fall asleep on the regular? We found him, folks. This is the person who falls asleep, who falls asleep in the furniture store. And, like, the bed displays. In the nightmare, I found a place in my memories. Yeah, we did, didn't we? A place in your memories. A dusty mirror. So I suppose a location is now available to us if we trace our old path. Let's see, we went this way, right? Because we went downstairs to here, and then I think we went out this way. No, this isn't right. We went the other way. We went this way. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I think I'm wrong. Maybe we did go the other way. Oh, we'll find it. We'll find it. We went a ways this way. Maybe. And into the classroom, perhaps? The classroom was mentioned. Some kind of door. In my disturbing nightmare, I was brought to this spot. This is where the rabbits popped up, right? Is the trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. Oh. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There is something down there. Oh. Did you see? Did you see? It was there. Just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain. There's only one way to end his suffering. I'm sorry, friend. Rest in peace. There's something here with us, the decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she has been devoured by an animal. Stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who is behind all this? It's Baldwin, I'm telling you. He's missing. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. Oh no. Walls are splattered with dried blood. Memories. Punctual as always, Davy. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Father Ernest. Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Oh no, we're doing hard drugs in the college basement. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened, what it is that we saw. The eye of the bird, malum in se. Ooh, the plot's picking up. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the eye of the bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. Oh, Ernest. These poor, wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. Nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to Him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn in the flames. But no. Damn. Oh, I was. He had concealed bloodlust there. Jeez. No, no, he's putting me in a coffin. Buddy, you don't gotta do this. Well, that's the last door. Rest in peace. Story's over. Oh, wait, it's actually the end of the episode. I guess the adventure continues in episode 3. Oh, well, that's fun. That's fun, that's fun. Huh. I'm intrigued. I really am. I think I've gotten over most of my initial fear, right? I think now I'm just like, ooh, what happens next, right? It's interesting. Here, I think, I've still got energy. I think we'll continue to episode 3 in just a moment. I'm gonna take a second to stretch, drink a little water, and then we'll be continuing. How's that sound? I think that sounds great. That sounds truly lovely. In fact, I'm gonna take us to the be right back screen. Oh, you even get to still listen to the little birds. Oh, lovely. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Alrighty. Thank you for thy patience. We'll be getting right back to it, I think. No reason to delay, after all. There we go. Alrighty. Well, let's go see what episode 3 is all about. Previously, on the last door. After the death of his old friend Anthony, David decides to travel back to the school they both attended on the outskirts of Aberdeen. In his search, David meets his old teacher, Father Ernest. He also remembers the experiment they all attempted many years back, which had terrible consequences. Then the truth is revealed. Father Ernest worships the eye of the bird, a vision resulting from the experiment. He killed many people trying to replicate its results. Those who saw the eye back then he calls the 4 witnesses. When discovered, Ernest immolates himself. Finally, Ernest's servant knocks David out and buries him alive. That's all we know. Yeah, it would be pretty dark being buried alive, I imagine. Always cold. Yeah, I guess the earth is pretty cold, isn't it? You doing okay in there, David? Should we get you out? You're breathing pretty hard. They don't recommend that if you're buried alive. I suppose it would be kind of hard to control your heart rate. All the silence? That's not really true. I can hear you breathing. Oh. We out. Oh, it's cold. And windy. Is this another memory? Maybe a sequence of them. Father, it's cold out. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your incessant need to break into people's houses, with your mother deceased, arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man in my position of responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. Oof. First thing in the morning, you'll depart for Scotland. I'm sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Damn. Wrecked. Oh my gosh. Huge oof. I'm sorry, my boy. I'm simply too busy for my parental responsibilities. Go do hard drugs with your classmates. And, accidentally gain the attention of Satan. Yeah, no letters for you, David. Give up. Pleased to meet you. Don't forget my name. Something. It's a musical now, I think. Him? Oh, that's just David. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Oh no, he's into odd boys. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. Cool guy. Well, ooh, pretty messed up it seems. What? What is happening? I don't know, you tell me. You're supposed to be the one that remembers this stuff. A shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. You've got a ticket. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Good question. We need to find you some water, is what you're saying? Thirsty? Looks like we're in a basement, but we're not too far below ground. Oh. What's this? Way out, maybe. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I don't think you escaped so much as were transported. Can't see anything beyond the wall. There's buildings outside. Okay. It's the escape room challenge. Oh, hello. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? No. Cheapest potatoes in town. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, Toff. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. We only get water if we buy potato. Understood. Here's a cotton... come on, language skills, kick in. Keep going, we're not done yet. There is a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. Okay, some natural obstructions. Yeah. So it's leaning against the brickwork. Okay. A young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. I see. Conditions are rough. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. So we're still in the British Isles. That's for sure. A young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Horse meat for sale. Apparently horse meat actually tastes pretty good. They think I'm drunk. Cool. There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Hey. Hey! You know who that was? Don't know where you are at? Why, this is the old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Fine question. Grimy water full of soot, not suitable for drinking. But you're gonna do it anyways. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, oof. You probably shouldn't have drinking that water. Like, drinking soot water, it seems like really bad for you. I must have fainted. It's dangerous to be in Old Nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. The stench from the sewer drain is nauseating. Oh, well, maybe the water worked out. Because we're moving around a lot better now. So So we're in the bad part of town at night. Listen, just, you know, mind your own business and you'll be okay, buddy. It's not that scary. Just remember, you didn't see nothing. The eye. The day will come when I am consigned to such a hole, but not the day, nor any such day as I am fit and able to prevent it. He quite wholeheartedly refuses to go in there. The sky there is red. Notable. More memories. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mynheer. Show him in hers. Who are these fellows? It is about your patient, is it not? Oh, this is my doctor. Okay. There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. I've been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me that he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. And it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr David, but I didn't want to upset you without need, as I hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions could be true. There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I've learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor, it is of the utmost importance no one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. See, I said it last episode. We can trust our therapist, but we can't trust this outside specialist he wants to talk to. The 4 witnesses. I feel like I have been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Stairs. People. The dude also I saw. Do you hear them? It's the crows searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. These strangers... I'm losing all linguistic abilities rapidly, it seems. These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I have lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, lost one. I can give you direction. I've been gifted with the second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? I haven't a penny to pay you. Money's of no matter here. Come close to me now. The puppet threads, hanging from an immense hand of dust, converge upon a single point, your mind, where memories, oblivions, and shadow clusters one. It is your friend and foe, your home and your prison. The dying star. You lost your guide. You follow the stream but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you are getting closer and closer. The scream. It begs you to escape. Mute, it shrieks your lost name, sharp, painful, and burning. Its voice is one you know. I don't understand. What does it all mean? Me too, buddy, me too. I can't unpick these ones. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh, yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. You will need a map to guide your steps. Farewell. Hey. Hey. Loser. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and will not disappoint. We're gonna keep chasing this loser. I don't know if that's a good idea. Do we follow him into the house? It's very dark. I don't dare go on. Me either, dude. Oh, hi! Hi, Eulashio. Welcome, welcome. Music's a bit loud? Yeah. Here, I'll adjust the game down. This is a temporary measure. We're gonna lower the decibels. Maybe that'll help. How are you? Oh, sorry, I didn't notice. I was very busy, reading the many, many things. Hopefully I didn't leave you too long. It's foggy. Mm-hmm. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. We just started episode 3 here. We've been going. Oh, I got lost in the fog. If I'm to make my way through, I will need to orient myself somehow. Okay. Yeah, we've been enjoying The Last Door. A fine recommendation. Episode 1 was very scary. I was very convinced that something was coming to get me. And there wasn't, but it still got me many times. Episode 2, there were people around, so that was better. That was a big improvement. And we've just started episode 3. And honestly, the plot, the game has its hooks in my mind. I'm intrigued. I want to know what's going on here. So right now we're wandering the back streets of London. To the best of our abilities. The street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. It has my adjustment to the sound helped. Unfortunately, I can't actually lower the game's music volume slider any further. I've just got to put like the desktop volume down in the Streamlabs. Sounds better? Awesome. Rad. As the kids say. The boarded up window of a rundown house. Dust smears the glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. Well, it's fine. I don't want to see the interior. Like, that's, you know, why would you want to? Oh, God, it's a fly. Let's get through this quickly. I was briefly intimidated by stepping into whatever this is. Cuts of rancid meat, like, discard on a butcher's block, but I hate fly sounds. They, like, set off my, they, like, set off my, I don't know. It's just a bad sound. It's like a buzzing deep in my ears. I really don't love it. How's my day been? My day has been overall pretty good. Yeah, fight or flight. We got a bunch of stuff done early. You know, we got some food. I had you know what? I'm gonna continue when I get away from this darn fly noise. One moment, my apologies. The remains of a horse hang by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains seeping into the floorboards. Metal plates planted into the wall. Oh, it's this kind of puzzle. Understood. There we go. There. Can I get out? Good. No more fly. Yes, we were able to get... Thank you. We were able to get lots of tasty groceries. And unfortunately, that didn't end up happening yesterday as planned, because somebody decided that actually he didn't want to get ready and go and rush for groceries. But fine. We went and we got that done earlier this morning. And So last night I ended up treating myself actually. I don't order a lot of food, but I ordered some rendang from a place in town, and I had that for dinner, and I also had that for lunch today, and it was delicious. I was very pleased with my purchase. I've still got like a little bit left over that I'm gonna have for a snack later. Yeah, ended stream early for nothing, I know. Honestly, I was a bit I was a bit miffed about it. But whatever, it's fine. At least we got to go hang out with Humania. Roommate robbing us of content. Very true. Um, Machine has been used just recently. Hold on. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. It's a glass essencier. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through the valve at the bottom. So we're in some kind of like old, somewhat scuffed brewery. I mean, we've got a bottle. We could maybe do a brewing puzzle. Who knows? Yes, it was lovely to be able to hang out. I felt I felt a little bad at first, twice raiding and then having to leave so soon. Which I guess is probably the norm for like raiding, right? You usually have to go do things when you end a stream, I imagine. But it was nice to get to hang out and see your content and all of that. It was really fun. Yeah, we're gonna go Breaking Bad mode in here. Did we really just come here to get a bottle? Is that seriously all this was? Rusted out drums, empty. I'm gonna double check before we leave. Machine has been used recently. And it's an essencier. So I guess we could come back maybe and use the essencier. It seems important. It is in the light and all that jazz. Come on, let's get away from these flies. Huh. Well, we already talked to you and got our fortune telling. We followed a guy all through here. This gate is latched shut. I can't open it from the side. That's cool. We didn't go in here, which seems like an also... Rats! The letters seem to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if that's a warning or an exclamation. Both. Any interesting dreams to tell? Oh, you're right. It's dream review time, I think. The sewer's flooded with an ankle-deep pool of water. Let's steal some. We can remove the impurities. While we go on a long walk back, dream. The dreams were extremely fragmented last night. This is not the right way. Fragmented dreams, but there was one. Oh, there was one that I wanted to do a dream review on. What was it? Hold on. Brain, please function for just a moment. I'm begging you. Um, oh my gosh, what was it? I'm usually so good about remembering my dreams. Like, I remembered it when I woke up. It was... Hold on, let's keep walking. We'll see if I remember. Oh, there were two of them, actually. There were two notable dreams, I remember now. One of them was cringe, however. One of them was cringe, and so we will not be sharing details. Uh-huh. Cool. The oil floats on the surface, and then we get... That's it. I've extracted all of the water. Only the oil now remains. But why have we done this? I thought we were gonna get like a bottle of oil. What kind of cringe? Parasocial cringe. um, you know, the kind of cringe where you have a dream that involves like, hanging out with, or interacting with a content creator that you watch a lot of. That's the kind of cringe. We will reveal no further details than this. um, but that was the bit. Okay, we need to figure something out. What else is there in this environment? I know in this house, there was a guy that we followed to here. What kind of content do I watch, though? You see, that's a trick. um, see, that's a trick. If I start listing things, it's gonna be in that list. And instinctively, I want to list the first thing. The first thing in that list would be the content of the dream. And currently I don't have quite enough brain cells available to come up with a larger list, you know? Alright. I know that I can't go to the house because I don't have a light source. So let's just talk to you, a weird guy. I'm following a man. He must have passed this way. And how is that man? Tall, well-dressed, red-haired, and a cold look in his eyes. The nightmare of which we don't talk about. All of us, asleep or awake, have seen that man at some time. Please tell me how to get out of this place. Get out? There's no exit. No way to exit the fog. We only can wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all the stars die. Cool. Very helpful. You'll need a map to guide your steps. I really feel like it. In general, okay. I do like watching my video game content. Like, I mean, it's no secret. I've talked about before. Like, I watch a lot of, like, you know, the strategy game stuff, you know, the XCOMs, the Civs, that kind of jazz. At least in terms of, like, you know, content creator stuff, I guess. But see, if we go in here, it's just dark. I dare not go further. Which is also in Jeremiah's opinion, too. For once, Jeremiah and I share a brain cell on this matter. Maybe we go back here. Maybe I just need to interact with the machine further. Or I'm missing something. I've also got this ticket. Maybe I should present it to somebody. The oil now remains. Never mind. Maybe we show the ticket to the fortune teller. Maybe they know what's up. Nope. Though the embers look as though they will soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. Well, let's look in the sewer. We are to fear rats. That's apparently a thing. There's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Good point. It might be even be rats. Who, well, you know, who would want that? Yeah, rat jam, exactly. Last time we wandered into the fog, we got lost. I'm not expecting this to go much better, but we'll give it a shot. Yep, and we're lost again. You know, we need a way to orient ourselves to get through the fog. But I need a light source. Oh, I've got an idea. I've got a ticket, and a ticket is made of paper. No, not here. Upstairs. A ticket is made of paper. Can I set it on fire? No. Okay, never mind. Out of ideas. Grim, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing? What am I missing here? There's something obvious that I'm missing. That's always the case, right? Is this door? It's shut. I can't go anywhere over here. See factories on the horizon. They look abandoned. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will, and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow, and will not disappoint. I don't know what that means. Finally done with exams. Oh, congratulations. You won't need a light for the fog. I mean, that's true. I just don't have a way yet to orient myself in the fog, I think. Unless I do, and I'm just a little stupid. It's not obvious at all. You just gotta remember the dialogues and go, ah, when the fog thing happens. Understood. Into the fog we go. I need a way to orient myself. Maybe the ticket is a way? The crows. I need to follow the crow's path and not look at the things that are close to me. Just keep walking. Don't get distracted. Right? Nope. But that was an improvement. I think there was something I clicked on. Maybe there's something else here. Because the clicking on this tree has always ended it. What's the next bit? You're a thing, aren't you? Are you the crows? Are crows in this tree? Should I follow them instead? Huge brainage. Brain feels small right now. We developed, my brain like spontaneously developed an additional neuron, doubling my neurons count last episode. And I feel like that second neuron has actually shriveled and died. We're back to only one. Fog, 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 fog. Remember the dialogues. Maybe I just don't click on anything. Maybe I just hang out with the birds. What's that sound? Oh. Yeah, we're just wandering. No. Oh, I accidentally clicked. Aw. I'm a little dumb. Need to orient myself somehow. Maybe I've got to use the ticket. Remember the dialogues go, ah, when the fog thing happens. You are very much allowed and encouraged to let me know if I am wasting my time here wandering into the fog trying to figure this out. um, I hear the ocean. The fog is an allegory. Uh-huh. Crickets. The sounds are different. I've got to follow the bird's path. Where are the birds? And here's the ocean. I'm supposed to be a lost sailor, right? Oh, you're just getting bad RNG, I see. I see. Birds. I get it. Find the bird path. Oh no, the fog is a Hegelian metaphor? Oh no. That means nobody understands. Can't believe they'd put Hegel in the game. This is it. I'm just a little bit of a screw up. Did you know? We're gonna wander into this fog for the next 20 minutes. So embrace thyself. Yeah. I mean, how about this weather we're having, huh? You know? Hydrate and stretch, a good idea. Yeah, we'll do that right here, because the fog is gonna leave me alone. Because clearly the fog doesn't want to do jack to me. There we go. I can fix my posture too. This is just like Silent Hill. That's right. That's right. I don't know much about Silent Hill, besides the fact that it's got a pyramid head lady. Can I walk to the left instead? Oh, I hadn't even considered. Maybe this is a possibility. Like, I'm gonna put my cursor like all the way up here so I'm not accidentally clicking on stuff. That's how I will too, though. I don't think I can walk to the left here. Doesn't look like it. Hmm. It's a hill you can't head dot. Oh, Silent Hill 2 has no pyramid. I didn't realize. See, that just goes to show the extent of my knowledge. Have we followed the crickets before? Is that a good idea? Poor Grim. Can't spell. So apparently there's an RNG here that I'm missing. Unless I'm misinterpreting a bit, which is always possible. As is being demonstrated by this fog puzzle. Actually, this is not the first fog puzzle that has bamboozled me entirely. I think we skipped this one by. It's just wind sounds. Faith had a fog maze in it. And that got me too. See, here's the birds. Apparently fog just turns my brain off. So birds, what's up with you? Scarlet lore. I'm not sure. Yeah, we can count that as lore. Um, I think the VOD of that is Lost to Time. I think that's from the first time that we streamed Faith, or maybe the second. I think the first time. So yeah, that can be deep lore. Maybe not deep lore, but some kind of lore, you know? So, you can tell me, should I be following these birds, like, through here? Should I click this? Or should I just be, proceeding? Go get them? Do I need to give them the ticket? I will throw myself into this fog as many times as it takes. It's not the birds first. Oh, there's an order to this, isn't there? It is the fog maze. It's the fog bit. It's the fog maze all over again. With cryptic symbols and minimal feedback. Maybe I don't have the map yet. The fortune teller was like, you need a map to guide you, but... Is this a different sound? I thought we just followed the wind. Okay, so it's not the wind first. We've tried the sea. We've tried the birds. Maybe we follow the... Have we followed the crickets? Maybe we try the crickets. Interesting. Yeah, cricket. The last door is like dabbing on me right now. It knows it's got me on the ropes. I can't believe streamer can't figure out the fog maze again. Can't figure out bird riddle. You see, this end path is also just crickets again. Maybe I just don't have the map. Well, one bird only tells the truth, one bird only lies. The third lays down a sick beat. That's right. Um, let's go talk to the fortune teller. We'll figure this out. We'll work it all out. Hey. We can only wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all the stars die. And there's a weird guy. I think the order of my tarot cards, I don't know if that matters, was, it was like the puppet tier hand thing, the like, the strings, I don't know what it was called. And then it was the... It was a blue one, what was it? I forget what it was, something about being lost, not finding my mentor or whatever. And then the third was the scream. I don't know how to associate most of those with sounds besides the last one. And the last one sounds rather unpleasant, so... It's fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. I know that I can't do anything in here, right? Now, just to demonstrate, he's like, it's very dark, I'm scared, and I agree. Oh, the lantern is the thingy next to the lady. There's some brown pixels. Let's go find it. That is what, this way? Yeah. Oh, that's a lantern. Oh, no, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. Yolashu, you're a hero. We could have been wandering in that fog for hours. And this will be some oil. Now we have lamp oil. I just need to light it. That shouldn't be too hard. I already had an idea about lighting it with the embers from the fire. You see, this is just how these games are, right? The point and click adventures and all that jazz. Is sometimes you just miss one key thing, your eyes just glaze over it, and you're stuck. I think we have to go this way. Over here, right? Yeah. Alright, into the spooky house we go. An old, worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. Yoink the gloves. I don't know why, but they're mine now. That looks like a trap. I don't think this game has traps, but that looked like one on the floor there. You got the fog puzzle, though? The game just doesn't want to let you progress through there yet? Oh, I see. The game hates me. That's alright. Most of the games that we play on stream hate me in some way or the other. To warm my little hands? That's right, I need them. Right now I'm bundled up in a blanket for warmth, and that's helping considerably. It's not, like, particularly cold where I am, I just feel cold, you know? An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. It doesn't want to let me yoink it, so it must not be important. What about this door? Alright, we're out back. Mold covers the wood. Gosh, I hate mold. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have recently been chopped down. So what, you chop down the tree, but this wood's been sitting here for a while if it's molding. That's true. That's true. It is like, hold on. Okay, it is cold here. Actually, I'm not crazy. It's 37 degrees outside, so you're right, actually, Elasio. The door is locked. I can't even move it. So I do need these gloves. Well, upstairs we go then. Who's this in the portrait? This portrait of a gentleman with distant look seems vaguely familiar. Yeah? We've looked at a lot of portraits, though. Most of them look, well, you know, like gentlemen and stuff. A bright meadow. The picture has faded to a dull color. Sucks to be the picture. Quit laughing at me. Listen, you can't laugh at me for not being able to get the fog puzzle done, okay, dude? The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Listen, buddy. Square up. Square up, fool. The doorknob is missing. Oh, that's a funny prank. Oh yeah, I'm a silly American. We use Fahrenheit. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. I'd be troubled too. What? Why are you laughing at me? You laughing at me for using Fahrenheit? Are you tuned into the stream right now, dude? The man in the picture has a quite hypnotic gaze. What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Oh, hey. No, no, no. Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure. G up to C, tide. F second, violin, bar 2. Blah, 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 blah. No, this was supposed to be our masterpiece. Yeah, okay, we found a music major, guys. Just don't make eye contact, okay? Just nod. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating the angel's voice? The work? A fragile voice flutters around this. Yeah, no. Hands will swallow you, laugh at you. Are you alright, dude? Do you need help? My inspiration, too, is lost, quite lost in the fog. The notes moan, just her. Who was she? Ah, I see. Oh, beautiful Daphne, the best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel, what made my music possible. She would stand there by the window. The wind caressed her cheeks. It danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, or a young Victorian child. And like a young Victorian child, she was exposed to McDonald's and died instantly. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried? That's right. I have visited her many nights, and even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. My dude down bad. I'm following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he's following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. Please, I need to get out of this place. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They're dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. Pretentious. That Sprite was too much for her coal-filled lungs. That's right, Grim. That's right. Alright, so this guy wants his, some kind of inspiration. Discarded musical score? Wallpaper is torn. Guys really be living like this, huh? A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. Huh. Well, we need to bring you something from... I don't even know. I don't even know where. Can we go up? Oh no, we can. This cage must have housed a huge bird. Only a feather remains. I'm not pleased with that idea. This piano is so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. So there's something hidden in the piano. Who would have thunk it? It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. There was a key. Uh-huh. Oh my gosh. There was a key hidden under the key. I'm gonna scream. Well, we got a small key. Yeah, keep laughing, buddy. You'll get what's coming to you. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear or see me from here. I'll need to get closer if I am to explain myself. That's disconcerting. A small key for the last door. That's right. We're on our way. We got the key. We're gonna find the last door. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. Okay. Wardrobe. Something amongst the embers. We use the gloves and we get a doorknob. Cool. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. There's something on the bed there. Who are you? Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't really know who you are. Don't you recognize me? No. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose. But don't you forget it. I'm the great little Katie, singer, dancer, and the golden girl of London's music halls. Oh no, we're in an artist house. No wonder everything's gone so weird. I want to get out of this place. Hide and seek? Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed, with red hair. Do you know him? No, father. I've been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I've behaved very well today, haven't I? Let's play. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. Okay, whatever makes you happy, lady. 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Mr. Wolf, what did you just say? 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Yeah, this kid is stabbing me as soon as I turn around. I'm, Jeremiah, quit playing along with them. Run. Oh. One, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? They want one more song, folks. They want an encore. An encore. Oh, never mind. They don't want to hear about Mr. Wolf anymore. What the blazes just happened? My head, it's pounding. And where did she go? I don't know, but she left her shoes. That's weird. March 8th, 1843. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours? Girl, you gotta go union. That doesn't fly. He just keeps falling asleep in random places. I mean, I'd say just like me for real, but it's more, but I'm a little more disciplined than that. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said, over and over. March 21st. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Exactly, Grim. And she needs to talk to her local union representative for a stage manager. Like a stage manager would stand up for her under these conditions. Like, we don't let this stuff fly. You want some Scarlet lore? I used to do stage management in school. in high school and in college. It was a good time. April 3rd. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theater entrance, they have my likeness, my dress, and my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. I mean, you were the stage. The grim lore that I didn't know. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Ah. Well, he did. Papa didn't make it. That's what he gets for being anti-union. The pile of things on the floor after Katie's disappearance. There's a mask. Oh. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features, there's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. Me either, buddy. A look underneath the mask. A photograph. Oh. Grim. It has a... yeah, we found it. We've, the actual monster in this game is Dio. We figured it out. It has a note. The Little Katie Show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. You know, nowadays, there are actually pretty significant ethical concerns with using children in shows. You need a lot of extra regulations for it. Oh, there's an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Oh boy, can we put that on? No, I don't think that he's into it. That's okay, that's Jeremiah's right. Well, we got a dress. Hey. Actually, let's go up. No, not up. Let's see, we got the mask. If we can reassemble it, we can become a vampire. I want to see, do you want this dress? Yes, Daphne had a dress just like that. The same red as my violin. Alright, whatever you say, dude. Do you want this? Her face was pale, immaculate, as if kissed by moonlight. Oh, are we gonna dress up as, The way they describe this one girl reminds me a lot of Shirley Temple. Yeah, honestly, you're 100% right. I like Shirley Temple. If I remember correctly, also suffered a lot of unfortunate abuse by the industry. Oh, I'm sorry, you're in the bath? Wooden planks are blocking the windows. I can only see part of the outdoors. Big wall mirror. So covered in dust that I can't recognize my face, though. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. Oh. It's a porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Just stop it. I think I know what we're doing. I think that we're dressing up so this guy has his muse back or something. The hair removed, the doll is even more unsettling. Yeah, agreed. So now we have... Her hair was blonde, as if golden. It glittered with the morning sun. Oh, I see, there's a model here. He's just like, what are you doing? Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. And then we make her a vampire. Oh, I need to repair this. Alright. It's time to fix the mask. No femboy Jeremiah, it seems. It's a shame. We're missing out. We're getting robbed here. I need to find something to do this repair with. Nothing in here I'm expecting. There's a feather there. I don't need the feather immediately. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I can manage to make the feather fly. Or maybe you could, like, use the scroll, the paper roll, as, like, a little... What? What are you talking about, Jeremiah? You can just use the paper roll to stick it through to get that little bit of extra reach. If you were gonna... You don't need the paper roll in order to make the feather fly. You could have just done that with your regular breath. Like, it's not gonna, like, make it any better. Okay. Well, whatever. We got the feather. It's a big black feather with some gray spots on the base. Yeah, 5-head moment. Yeah. What else is in this house? What can I use this feather for? I don't think there's anything more in here. Maybe downstairs? I don't think that I can do anything out here, but I want to check. Door is locked. Yeah, I need a key to get through that, not a feather. Anything over here that I missed on entrance? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we've got to find something to repair this mask. Just pick the lock with the feather. You know, there's some locks that would work on. There's some very simple locks out there that, you know, you could make that work. And you can open some with just you know, like the stick of like a sucker or a lollipop, and you just stick them in there and it'll open up. Oh, there we go. All right. We found it, the last door. We did it. We crashed the game. We'll reopen that. It should save us right where we were. Oh god, it's loud. I can't do much about that, but... Is that gonna recapture? A lot of locks can be opened just by hitting them. Very true. Yeah, it looks like the capture's picked up again. This is the, yeah, end of stream. No, we'll go ahead and continue. It's the second time this game has done that. Where we walked into another room and it just decided that it didn't want to anymore. And it just crashed on the spot. Thankfully, it saves often. And it's easy enough to reopen. But it did that once in the first episode, too. Hi, buddy. Listen, okay. How do I repair a mask? Glue? Glue might be made from horses, like horse bones. We know that horse meat was being sold at the distillery place, but that feels like the greatest stretch that I've ever said in this game, like, so far. But then again, some of this game's requirements have been a stretch, right? Some of these interactions have been very adventure game logic. So that's a candidate. Yeah, point and click clueless. How else do we fix masks? If we could find some twine or some string, we could wrap it, but that feels... Have you checked the tree stump? The resin! You're so smart, Yolashio. Oh, you're so smart. Thank you. The resin, that's right. It was a recently chopped down tree stump. We could use the resin for this. Ah. My hero. No? What do you mean? Oh, can't pick it up with my hands. Can pick it up with a feather, though. That's not how I would have done it, putting it, like, right on the soft part, but you know what? Whatever. All fixed now. Now we put it on, and we start shouting about the worldo or whatever, you know, however he says it. I don't remember. It's been ages since I watched that part. You think I know Japanese? Yalashio's the real last door. You 100% missed it because this other wood has mold. Yeah. True. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter, because you are with me again, and now I know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Whatever you say, dude. Please, take my violin. Now that I have completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Why don't you do it? Look for Simurg? Oh. Okay. I clicked through that a little fast, but, look for Simurg. Cool. What is it? Zawarudo or something? He shouts that. And, you know, but Dio shouts a lot of things, so... we could pick out some other lines. Am I streamer about to exhumate somebody? Yeah. We have reached that point in every adventure game where it's time to rob a grave. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace. Not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. Oh yeah, there was another dream, wasn't there? The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have possibly done this? Oh well. Do you want the violin still? She isn't here anymore, that's true. A trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? It's never simple. Fine. Yeah, there was another dream. There were a couple other dreams, but they were rather fragmented. My memory's not so good. But there was one that I remember. It was the one I had right before I woke up. What was it? Oh gosh, what was it? They already stole the corpse. Darn it. I was gonna steal that corpse. I can't believe they beat me to it. Oh gosh, what was it? What was that dream? It's like on the, you know when something is like on the tip of your tongue? It's like on the tip of my mind. Like I can almost visualize it, but it just slips away from me. Come on, brain, you can do it. Figure it out. No, I don't think I've got it. Oh gosh, dream review ruined. We only get one dream, and I don't even want to say that it was about me hanging out with one of my favorite streamers and me slowly realizing how cringe I was and how superior they were to me as a social being. I mean, because who would share that experience? There, that'll be the consolation prize. If I can't remember the good dream, I'll remember the cringe one. um, all right, we've got. This is probably locked. Oh no, this leads back out onto the street, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Okay. Was it Germa? No, it wasn't Germa. It was, You see, the problem is if I say this live, if I say this live, it'll be hidden here and it could really come back to haunt me. You know? But then again, I mean, it's just a dream. It's not a big deal. It was Germa. We got it. No, it wasn't Germa. What the What was that? Maybe I can see something if I look in the keyhole. Don't do that, idiot. That's a terrible idea. This is how I get jump scared. Darkness there and nothing more. Guys, I'm scared. No. It was one of, I'm not. Darkness. Then I turned around and I did it again. Don't do that, idiot. That's how you get jump scared. And then I turn around and I do it again of my own free will. Oh my god. Oh no. Alright. Alright. I don't have a working heart anymore. We have mere seconds before I die of cardiac arrest. Um. With the help of the river, the Naiad Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark so her heart was forever concealed, her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. This is our way out. This is... Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. One moment. Oh my gosh. These games. That got me. I don't know why. I don't know what I was expecting when I clicked on that door again. I really don't. I really have no idea what possessed me to do that. I mean, it worked out, but like... This feels like our riddle. With the help of river. Maybe water sound first. Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so she's a tree. So her heart fruit was forever concealed. Her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. So water, wind, maybe something like that. I can't be sure at this juncture. Books with unpronounceable names in dead languages. Okay. What about up here? Anatomy, history, science. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient Sumerian, and others that I don't recognize. Hey, if there's ancient Sumerian in here in this kind of situation, we got a practitioner of the occult on our hands. That's always the bit, isn't it? Some of these scripts I've never seen. Yeah, that's why we saw the bird's eye here. We've switched direction. Oh, hey, dude. Is that a good book? Painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. Everything cool, my dude? I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. What are you doing here, sitting in the dark? A question I've been asked many times. Why I'm reading these marvelous books. An answer that I've given many times. Okay. This guy's becoming less and less suspicious by the moment. Just a nerd. In the dark, but how can you see the words without any light? It is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page. The words from the shadows. A shadow always hides from light, you know, so they can really only be read in darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop, sir? Oh, goodness, no. The bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I'm just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Have you seen a man pass this way? He's red-haired, tall, wears a cape. Oh, yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? Can you tell me which books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes. I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire. An excellent tome, very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. This is definitely... this is definitely, giving me occult vibes. Unexplored Places of the Empire, secret histories, that kind of deal. Do you do that too? I mean, especially when I was younger, I liked to, I was huge into reading. I still like reading. I just don't put as much time aside for it as I used to, unfortunately. That's a habit I should correct. But I used to sit and read, and I would get so into the reading that it would get dark, and I'd just be sitting there reading on my, like, the little bit of light coming through my window from, like, street lights and stuff. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Okay. So, yeah, I was a little nerd. Pardon the interruption, sir. I will leave you to your reading. So we need to find this book. Somewhere. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Don't you dare fall asleep, Jeremiah. If you fall asleep... Well, I'm not sure if I can impose any consequences on you for that, but I think that you'll be doing that yourself. Book lies on the floor. Oh, this is the book. The Place of the Eternal Fog, also known as Zai La, is a unique bay in the east of Baleshwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and rarely visited. Huh. Okay. Cool book. Hunkshoe. No, don't encourage him. What's this? Oh, the tree. The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside. This is Our Lady, Daphne. It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building without sunlight? Jeremiah. We know for a fact that this is the Daphne tree. Don't be, like, dense. Oh, well. On the ground lies a book titled The Songs of Zyla. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies a song title, The Search for Simurg. Oh, our guy upstairs was talking about that. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn from the book below. Well, I want it. I want that page. We will make arrangements to retrieve the page. Alright, we've entered the land of the elves. Be on your toes, everybody. If anybody comes asking after your name, don't give it. In fact, preferably do not make eye contact at all. A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has grown through it. A passage. Alright, we've entered the lands of the dwarves. Similar rules apply, frankly. In different cultures, you know, fey creatures are either represented as elves, dwarves, you know, just outright fairies. So, no giving out your name, unless you want them to steal it. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats! Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. There's rats around, apparently. Good for them. Pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Hey, wait a minute, that rhymes. Kind of. It almost does. A pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Little scarlets, that's right. A whole bunch of them. And they're hungry. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. Interesting. Can we give it the violin now? Rad. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots, as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. That noise came from above. The crack closes. Okay. Well, time to head up. We'll check around down here too, just to make sure that I'm not leaving anything behind, because I'd really rather not come back down here. Do not fall asleep. Yeah, don't fall asleep, buddy. I think we go up. There's a way that way, but we may need something. That also may just lead back to the rest of the sewer, frankly. Which is a place that we have been before. Oh. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street, taking my my page with it. Well, that's certainly one way to get the page down. Let's go see if we can grab it. Oh, this is all so much lighter now. I like it. This guy's still got the darkness, so you're able to read your funny little words. Sorry for bothering you. I don't know, it just suddenly feels a lot more peaceful, right? What's this? Yeah, that. Oh, it's out over the street, actually, which means it went this way. Hey, have you seen a page by any chance? The music is really nice. The composer, I saw it was Carlos. Oh, here it is. I don't know why we got a spooky piano thing for this. This is actually like a good thing. Yeah, look at him. He shuffles. Yeah, that's right, Grim. I believe it was Carlos Viallo, if I'm pronouncing that even vaguely correctly, who did the music for this. Did an amazing job. The paper sheet captured in the branches is now within my reach. Yoink. On the page is a strange poem. This is our map. We've got it. First into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering. Oh, what about what? Oh, pardon me. I had a sudden, like, not quite a sneeze, just had to take a moment to blow my nose. I don't know where that came from. We're okay. We're okay. Um, where were we? Ah, yes, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering and flew to the sea, compelled by a need. They found there silence. Their quest was complete. We've got it. We gotta get the hell back here. Loser. Fight me. Square up. Jeremiah, you can't just keep letting him walk away from you. Be assertive. Alright? Apply yourself. So I think we need wind first, right? Is that what it was? Yeah, first into the wind. These are birds. That's not what we're looking for. That kind of sounds like wind. Yeah, now we're making progress. Next up, we're looking for birds. The hand. Hi, hand. The hand in the sand. What? But lost were the birds. Flew to the sea? I didn't hear birds, so maybe we go to the sea next? We'll give it a try. Oof. Round 2. Square up, fog. Catch these hands. Jeremiah, with a last name that I've already forgotten, is gonna beat you up. Oh. Oh, hi. That's a little intimidating. Birds. We did it. We found them. Jeremiah last door, man. DeVete. DeVete's the actual last name. You're right, you're right. I'm probably butchering that. I couldn't figure out if it was Devitt or DeVete. Knowing the British, the English specifically, it's probably something dumb like Devitt, but DeVete just sounds so much better. Where are we going now? To the sea. Not that way. Little angel there. That's cool. Good for them. Hello, hand. Here it is. Compelled by a need. There they found silence. Their quest was complete. So I guess we're looking for the crickets. I mean, they're technically not silent, but, oh, unless it's just this. Hold on. Yeah. Cool. That'll do it. Ah, London's looking real different this time of year, though. I gotta be honest with you. Oh. Square up, buddy. You can't keep running from me. I will catch you. Your ticket, please. Thank you. Please come in. Oh. Okay. Oh, never mind. What a nice guy. It's just the doorman making sure I get where I need to be. 4 statues for 4 witnesses, right? Yes, we beat the fog. That fog won't mess with us ever again. I hope. Maybe. Oh. It is the theater. Hey, you can't just walk on stage, buddy. Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You and I did hard drugs in school. You don't remember my name, do you? I am Alexander, but spelled really funny so I can be extra pretentious about it. What is all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here, searching for answers. I think I was looking for a way out of the bad part of town after somebody kidnapped me in a coffin. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? I think that what we know about Jeremiah's character was he was into philosophy. True philosophy. Indeed. It was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone. Until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again. But we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. Theology, too? You did study it, that is true, with Father Ernest. But then Father Ernest, beat him up, so... I don't know, I wouldn't be thrilled about theology after that experience. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I saw him in a keyhole. Is that what you mean? I only want to wake up from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. Oh. Ah, the tragedies, I see. No, I'm unfamiliar with that emotion, but, this belongs to you. Nah. Can we? Fine. I'll take your funny looking mask. The tragedies and the pogs. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this, then you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address. Good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I am determined that your patient, David, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufmann. Wow. The adventure continues in episode 4. Oh, that was fun. I like that. Good episode. Really good episode. These are going by, we're getting through them. We're 3 episodes in, and what, like 4 hours, 20 minutes-ish? We're going at a good pace. Do we want to see more? Would we want to see episode 4 tonight? Complete season 1? That could be arranged. I've got plenty of energy. Let's go? Alrighty. I think we shall. Episode 4. Previously, on the last door. After escaping from his burial, DeVete finds himself in a cellar of London's darkest slum, the Old Nickel Rookery. In his pocket, he has a ticket for a show called The Four Witnesses. DeVete walks through the misty streets, following a strange man who seems to guide him. He learns the legend of the seabird, the king of birds. Following its trail through a dreamlike land of fog, DeVete finally meets Alexander, a member of the secret group DeVete and his friends had at school. Alexander welcomes DeVete and speaks of an entity called the Bird that has been calling them ever since the experiment they conducted back then. There is no turning back. Buddy? Oh, I'm not in control of DeVete anymore. I have made my mind. I'm ready. Go on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah, it do be Alashio. Yeah, Grim. Do it. Yeah, they're transing the Jeremiah. Can you see all these stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras. Ah, yeah, that's not homoerotic at all. They're just hanging out on the balcony. Just bro things, you know? Look now to the forest in the valley, to the old tower. From the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place to be, a place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. Just sharing a romantic moonlit night with the homies. I suppose you're wondering why I called you so urgently. These are our doctors. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes. The tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. You have to do a German accent with the red one? Oh, you're right. I'm gonna do a... I don't have a very well practiced German accent, but I'll do my best. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? How do I read this in a German accent? A German engineering is the best. I don't know. I feel like that's German R is the French R. Sh becomes sh. Okay. Do they do their W's as like more with like an extra V in them, like WV? TH is the Z. So he was there. He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Something like that. I've never really practiced a German accent before. Not for real, for real. Dear God. What was Defeat doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give you this impression. Herr de Witt was attacked, but survived. What happened to him then? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr de Witt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to de Witt that he had done to the others. Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr de Witt was hospitalized. Then the nurses report that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. de Witt in the hospital? Indeed. He was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr de Witt, within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Well, thank you for tolerating my terrible accent work. We're done now for the time being. I can't believe it. A needle full of hormones. All of them. Every single hormone was in that needle. Episode 4, Ancient Shadows. That was good? Oh, thank you. I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. I have to readjust to speaking like almost normally as as de Witt. Not the gender fluid, yes. The gender fluid. Just walking in the woods at night, all alone, on my way to my not boyfriend's house. There's a large iron bar latching the door. It's latched. I can't open it from the side. de Witt, if you really wanted to, you could jump that fence. I mean, it's like a shoulder-high wall. You could pull yourself over it. It does not take a whole lot of upper body strength to do that. I could do that. I'm like weak as hell. No one's answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. That sounds like a great idea. Childhood friend to boyfriend pipeline is real. Yeah, it do happen, don't it? A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Earned. You did just kind of enter this house without permission. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands are missing. Oh, well, sucks to be that grandfather clock. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Well, sure, this is a lived-in house. I'm not sure why that would be surprising, but thank you for giving me the information. The picture, it could be Pevensky Castle, and in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. Okay. Excuse me. An oil lamp. Mine. Yoink. Always need a lamp, that's what I've learned playing this game. A pantry with spices and ingredients. Pretty cool. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while, since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Because, of course, there must be. Mr. Dupree has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the accident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? Why the sculptures? A German meme? Here, I'll pull it up. Oh, it's on the TikTok. We won't be able to see chat for just a second. It's a this weekend project. What is this? Oh, many pop-up.
Detects lots of the Anglophone in your German diction. Englisch ist meine Muttersprache. Der English speaker, ja. Ich will Deutsch sprechen. Ich muss mein Deutsch verbessern. Ah, you want to practice your German? Of course, that's the right thing to do. I use any opportunity to practice my English with English speakers. Oh, yeah, aber my English skills are really very basic at best. It's quite embarrassing, really. Can I just have 2 bread rolls, please? Me and my friend are going to the park to have a picnic. So we just, my friend and I.
Good bit, 10 out of 10. We're bringing the chat back up. Thank you, Eulashio. Alright, chat is returned to us. They do be particular about that grammar, don't they? The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupree is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. The clockmaker. This looks like the diary of a member of Alexander's household. What happened to them? I don't know, buddy. I don't trust your boyfriend. Something weird happened, I'm sure. Something occult and nonsensical. Oh, we're out back. The cellar door is locked. I need a key to open it. We open the gate. This is a well. An ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. Alright, we've got a rope. The bare branches of the tree stretched to the sky break the night into 1,000 pieces. Nifty neato. And a grave. Uh-huh. It looks like someone was buried here. Uh-huh. Looks like grave digging is on the agenda. We just need a shovel. I don't know why, but it is apparently an option for us. Cool, and this just leads us out here. Works for me. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. The silhouette of a woman. Otherwise unnotable, apparently. The figurine of an angel facing the wall. That's right, all the statues are supposed to be facing the wall, and I don't really know why. Something was done to the clocks, too. A fine painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. Let's check this out. Oh, Alexander. You seem unwell. Alexander, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. You don't open up by asking about the wheelchair. You told me I should come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what's happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. I heard footsteps. When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I'd heard footsteps. Were they yours, or is there someone else in this house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he was unresponsive. Damn, no eye contact on this date? Rough. Hypnotic trance, yeah. The videos are working. Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? Yeah, he's in a trance, buddy. Oh, poor Jeremiah's kidding. Jeremiah is getting emotional right now. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? I don't know. He's clearly in some kind of trance. This cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. So we need to find the bird. Not those videos. Well, I mean, how else do you explain it? You said that it was a hypnotic trance. Unless there's some other videos I should know about. The table holds nothing but a box with the description laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It is empty. Okay. There's a scribbled annotation on this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives craving to tear through. It is Ilethal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside its ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. Cursed. Yeah. Yeah, true. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard this chest with his stern glare. Well, I understand why he wanted to hide it. There was a hook inside. Now Jeremiah can live out the rest of his days as a pirate. Roll credits. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. August 5th, 1887. Actually, I've been reminded. Maybe this is a cursed way to be reminded of how I figured out that I was trans. We'll loop back around. We'll loop back around to this after we finish reading. I'm gonna leave you in suspense for a bit, given the context. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures, I feel them stalking me in the darkness. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone. They're frozen paroxysms? Oxysms? Frozen paroxysms, or something like that, and that's a word that exists. Hold on, stand by. Stand by, we're figuring this one out. This is our second word to look up of the stream. Paroxysms. A sudden attack or violent expression of a particular emotion or activity.
Paroxysm.
Oh god, that was loud. Paroxysm, okay. It's pronounced how I would anticipate it to be pronounced. Hey, I learned a new word today. That's cool. I learned 2 new words today, actually. Wow. I didn't realize the last door was an educational adventure. They're frozen paroxysms with what diabolical art were those gestures conceived? An eternal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse and let the mold devour them, and wasps make nests of their hollowed hearts. I can read. Hold on. Brain brain struggled for a moment. That was the sound of my brain having to understand a new word and put it into my memory. And this is just obvious. Of course, we put the rope on a hook. I don't know why yet, but it's going to be helpful. A camera tripod. A basin with a copper drain. Totally not blood. It looks like some kind of red-tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. Oh, this was a photo development. Photography development room, right? A lamp hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. I am forgetting how to read rapidly. That was one word too many for me. A dark room, that's right. The image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Oh, good for them. Cool. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Yoink. Me and who? Yeah, exactly. Wish it was me. I'd totally wear a rat mask to a festival. That sounds like a great time. I just don't have a rat mask. Or a festival to which it would be appropriate to wear one. Tell my story? Okay, one moment. It is a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. Oh no, I gotta do chemistry. Actually, a subject that I quite like, but this means I have to remember stuff. Collodion for photography. Collodion is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating are produced. Many formulae are published for this article, to which great value is attached, some supposing that to its peculiar composition belong the principal causes of failure or success. This is only in a degree true. To develop a positive image, this is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occurs from a want of care, the presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formulae, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. Cool. We've just learned how to develop photos. Instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge, as are most things, Jeremiah. So, my story. How I figured out I was trans, which has come up, of course, because some stuff was mentioned. It's not those. It is not those, by no means, I promise. It's still a bit cringe. I guess the background is I actually figured out. Come back, music. What happened? Okay, cool. I actually figured out that I was trans maybe a little. I mean, maybe not late in life. You know, I'm still pretty young. Hi, Grim. It's story time. It's just beginning. Don't worry. Um, is how old was I? Like 20, maybe barely 21. I think I was like 20, almost 21, right? When I figured it out. And um the background is, I think, important. I had been um I don't know, I'm reading things. Oh, we'll come back to this. Forget, and Jeremiah can stand there and make himself busy. He can solve the puzzle of the last door for a moment. It's story time. um, I, you know, I mean, people didn't really talk about being trans. It wasn't really a thing that people discussed openly. Like that they existed. Make himself busy. Here, he can turn around there. He can do whatever he wants in that corner, whatever. Good for him. um, and people didn't really talk about it. I didn't have any language to describe um, my feelings growing up. While this is not a universal experience for people, I know my experience, I think, is this is just how I've always been. I did not always know it, but I always had like I was always a girl, even if I didn't know, right? But I didn't have the language to describe it for a long, 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 long time. And I won't get into the whole like big experience. It's a whole big long story. But I just didn't, you know, it was the time and it was the places that I lived, right? Um, where it wasn't something that people talked about. Even just being queer in general, right? Was something that was generally kept under wraps, right? Which is not great. Thankfully, things have been improving somewhat. But how I figured it out, believe it or not, I had just finished my sophomore year of college, of university. And um, I was at home for the summer, and I was in pretty rough shape at the time, actually. During the year, oh, this is a whole other story. I had been exposed to mold and was actually, like, basically bedridden. It was really rough, but that's another story. We won't get into that. And so I was spending a lot of time just scrolling Reddit. And I was scrolling like the front page of Reddit, like the popular section. Yeah, or that's a thing that happened. What Grim just mentioned. Um, things things happened that year, a lot. It was a time to be alive. Um, so I was scrolling the front page of Reddit, and in pops a meme in a format that I hadn't ever seen before. Right? From a subreddit called Egg IRL. And I hadn't seen this kind of meme before, but I looked at it. I looked at it and I was like, wow, that's so relatable. That's so relatable. Isn't that crazy? I've never seen anybody relate to that feeling before. It was one of the ones where it was kind of the Drake format, but using the what's what what's their name? The trans anime girl looking lady that the online trans people love. I don't remember her name. She has one. But I saw that, and so I was like, wow, what a fascinating subreddit. But I don't understand. Maybe. No, not Astolfo. Um, Felix? No, no, I hadn't gotten that deep quite yet. But so I looked at it and I was like, oh, maybe there's more memes like this on this subreddit. I was just scrolling before I tried to fall asleep, right? I was on Reddit, I was on my phone, I was in bed, as I was a lot of the time. Then I was sleeping a lot to recover from the mold exposure. Um, but I was just one last scroll before you fall asleep, right? That's what you always tell yourself. So I did something I very rarely do. I went to the subreddit of the meme, and it was just a scroll of all these super relatable memes that I'd never been exposed to before. And I was I was going and I was going and I was like, wow, these are so relatable, but why are they? And then I looked, I asked myself, wow, what's this subreddit about? Because Egg IRL hadn't clued me in yet, or I didn't have any of the language yet. And I looked, and it was for memes about trans people that hadn't figured out that they're trans yet. Ratatouille. um, that one last scroll before bed pretty quickly turned into like 3 hours of like not pure like scrolling through memes, but like of an identity crisis. But that's actually how I figured that out. Or at least what clued me into the process was literally a meme on Reddit. A meme on the front page of Reddit clued me into the fact that I was trans and kicked off the process of me transitioning. Absolutely wild. And that's the cringe truth. That's the story. um I'm not going to think about how this subject got brought up. It's better than that. At least it's an improvement over figuring out the other way, right? All right, what's happening in the last store? What's Jeremiah up to? The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Huh. This seems to be an invoice. May this document serve as a record of the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. 6:15 in the afternoon. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that, sometimes, mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany. A radical but elegant method I have decided to try. Forgive me for not providing any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definitive results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. This is a letter from somebody in the club. Oh, yeah, Grim, that's right. I just kind of showed up with bad makeup on, didn't I? When I started first learning to do makeup, I I I liked the blush a lot. But I was so happy. It's a little cringe maybe. I thought my lips were swollen. Yeah, because I had a lipstick on. I've gotten much better at makeup. I don't wear it super often anymore. But I think I've gotten pretty good at it. But I just threw on a lot of blush onto my face. And you know what? I don't remember how I found out trans people existed. Aha. Aha, is that so, Yalashio? Is that so? That's alright, that's alright. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning. Do not open it under white light. Grab it. We'll find a dark room or something. Cool room you got here. So actually important information here. We need to set the clocks to a 6:15 in the afternoon. And then we need to synchronize the clocks. Very vividly remember going to school asking. Oh, I see, yeah. I see, yes. Yeah. Yeah, Yalashu. I mean, it's really, oh gosh, it's wild remembering, like, just being at a level of knowledge regarding that stuff where you just don't have the language to describe it. You know? You just don't have the exposure to, I don't think I can do anything here yet. You know, to that information to be able to describe it, and yet you are still experiencing that kind of thing, right? Or other people around you might be experiencing it, right? I think we're clock hunting at this point, actually. One of the hands is missing. No, let me mess with it. It sounds like it, hopefully I'm understanding right that it was a positive experience, I hope for you. What am I up to? I'm not sure where we're going. I'm a little lost. See, here's the cuckoo clock. The face of the clock has been turned. Now they're screwing with me. Why did you turn it? So we need the bird for this, right? Now you know all the trans people? Yes, you are. Big brain. That's right. You know every single one of us. Good, good. Oh, if you'd like to tell it, I'd be very happy to listen. Though no pressure, of course. We'll just be wandering around here desperately trying to figure out the next step in this process. Maybe I've got to go outside. Oh, it's just clueless for many, many years. Yeah. Ah, I see, I see. Grim Jeff Goldblum is how I figured I was by. Yeah. I, you know, bright side. I don't know. It was a little complicated. I, I don't know if this has come up before. It's probably, it's probably pretty obvious by this point, but, I'm not just trans. I'm like, I'm like triple gay, right? I am, yeah, triple gay is the term I'm gonna go with here. Can't dig with my bare hands. Oh gosh. Hook. Oh, we get bucket. bird of brass, the cuckoo. Okay, cool. Progress made. Onwards. Twitch streamer, the most oppressed minority. No. No, no. I don't know if I can. Current events bit. But as we all know, it's not Twitch streamers that are the most oppressed minority. It's actually Hogwarts Legacy players. But no, I'm where is this clock? It's in this other room, isn't it? Come on, brain. We can play game and tell story at the same time. Maybe, possibly. No, not there. Here. Oof, yeah. I won't be making any further comments, just a bit. But... Oh, there's something in the bird? Cool for the bird. I figured out... So, it's probably pretty obvious. Based on especially recent stories that have been told on stream. That's right, Grim. That's the way to do it. Oh, I see. That I can imagine that is something that is looked back on with those realizations of, oh, that's why that was the way it was, Yalashio. Oh, yeah, yeah. Exactly, Grim. Yeah, they're salaried. Game devs working for a AAA company are salaried. They're already paid. There's no need to support them, right? They're, they've got a contract. They're gonna be paid no matter how well a game does. Um, but it's probably clear based on recent stories that have been told on stream that I'm not only trans, but I'm also a lesbian. Um, and chiming in with the other thing is it was a very interesting experience because I figured out very quickly when I figured out I was trans, it was very clear that I, yes, am also a lesbian. But it was very much an, oh, that's why I felt that way. Because a lot of my when I was clueless, right? I like the term Yulashio, the clueless period, right? When I was clueless, there were a lot of interactions where I that just made a whole lot more sense with that added little bit of information, right? You know? Oh, Grim, you're yelling no. Is everything okay? Like, so many of the. Without going into details, so many of the. This is. I don't know, I just think that this is interesting. That a lot of the girls that were interested in me before I figured anything out at all turned out to either be bi or be lesbians. Oh, it's a sarcasm when I said I was a lesbian. Good bit, Grim. Good bit. 10 out of 10. As we see, the viewer rate plummets, right? We go down to negative 10 viewers. Scarlet the Rizzler. I don't know. I've got some fun stories I could tell from my from my early days. I can't really even call them dating stories because I wasn't dating anybody. It was just I don't know why the last stories just turned into me talking about me being triple gay. I haven't even revealed the third layer of it all yet. I'm just wandering around. I think I need to sync the clocks now. But I'm missing one of the hands, so it won't let me. I've got cyanide, I've got an envelope. I can't open this envelope near white light. Jeremiah has a boyfriend. That's the whole context. It's really what kicked all this off. Literally, this is all kicked off from the homoerotic subtext of The Last Door. A camera tripod. Oh, cool. Light bulb destroyed. Get wrecked, light bulb. It was that easy. The tag on the envelope advises against opening it under a white light. Can I get a colored bulb? Is there a colored substance that I can use? Instead of Jeremiah the bullfrog, it's Jeremiah has a boyfriend. Alright, we're hunting for something to like dye a light bulb or something. I don't really know. Or maybe a colored light bulb I can yoink. Maybe downstairs. But there was that. There was also the figuring out the why because it was very interesting growing up thinking that I was a guy, knowing that I liked girls, but also knowing but not fully understanding that the way that I liked girls was not the way that the other guys liked girls. Right? Like, that made things. A knife, it would make the light bulb die. Grim. Maybe not the exact solution we're looking for, but we'll keep that one in our back pocket. Spices and ingredients. Okay, we can't spice the light bulb. Noted. We don't have a key. Is there anything out here now? Oh, there was this bar, wasn't there? It's quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. Wait a minute. Actually, that's very threatening. Why was it latched from the outside? This pane looks as if it had been broken from the inside. Okay. I'm gonna keep talking about anything but the game. Oh, hi, spooky angel statues grown over in moss. Its head is missing. A jar of vitriol oil. It must be. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. Huh. Okay. Well, we've got acid, apparently. Let's shuffle on out of here. The spooky greenhouse. Oh, I heard them moving in there. I heard the sounds. Yeah, I got the unfortunate transvien RNG. Very confusing if you don't know you're trans early on. Yeah, honestly. Perfect descriptor. And so I was a very late bloomer with the whole dating thing. Because of that. Because even though I had feelings, it was like, how do I deal with them? New Gay Plus. Looking forward to it. Alright, I've got a new item. We're making some progress here while I ramble on about things. So we need the vitriol. Let's go check our list of ingredients. Basin with a copper drain. I need something on which to apply the liquid. I can't open it though until I get the light situation worked out, right? Let's check my ingredients. I'm not gonna like read it word for word. I just want to check. Collodion. Da 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 da. It's done by pouring them on the plates. Yep, we've got the vitriol and we've got the cyanide. So we have, actually, we have the chemicals. We just don't have the light source figured out yet. This light bulb may be of some use yet. I want to take the light bulb somewhere. That's what I'm missing right now. Come on, brain. Where haven't we looked? What resources have yet to be exploited? We already got something out of the fireplace. This room looks pretty bare at this point. Huh. I don't know. Should I tell some of my funny old stories? They're a bit cringe, but they're kind of hilarious at the same time. I'd be totally happy to. That's not like a barrier for me to share. Mm-hmm. Okay. So I suppose I could tell the story of while I wander around aimlessly trying to figure this out. I need a clock hand. What am I missing? Gosh, what am I missing? I can tell the story. Yeah, it's really just chatting time now. As I try to like piece together quietly in the background what's happening in the last door, which is not going to happen anytime soon. I've reached a point in the game where I like kind of know what I need to do, but I'm missing a key item. No water in the well. I will tell the story of the first time that I ever really liked somebody. Like, really, really liked somebody. This is not the story of my first, well, maybe. Maybe it's the story of my first sort of relationship. A situation. There's a door under the window out here. Is this just what I've been missing the whole time? um, so there was a, there I was. Yeah, Scarlett's first love. Oh yeah, this trap door. But I need a key to open it. And thus far I lack a key. Unless you're talking about a different door. In which case I may be blind. There was, I was a, was I was a senior, right? I was a senior in high school. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we need a key. And unfortunately, I currently lack a key. Known interactables, the whole camera situation, right? If I can find a tool to dig this up, that's an option. Not seeing anything hidden in the background either. What if I grab that bar? Nope. What about back here? You know, let's just go on a little wander. Oh, actually, there is something that's happened out here. The corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. Spooky. Yeah, I haven't been out here before, actually. I mean, this is where we came from originally. Can't go all the way back. Huh. Oh, blood, 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 blood. Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood, and it is red. Amazing. Um, so I was a senior in high school. And I was involved in our high school theater program. We had a very good one, actually. Um, I was relatively new to it. I didn't get involved too early in high school. I'd gone to a couple different high schools. We'd moved states. So I was still um, kind of new to the school. Yeah, of course I was a theater kid. Um, of course I was a theater kid. And I had been working quite hard in the program for a few months. When I had, let's see, let's get the order on this right. When I was working on our winter show, I was at this point, only an assistant stage manager. I very quickly climbed the rank to full stage manager. I was rather good at what I did. Um, Very, very good at it, I'd like to say. Looks like the vitriol is first, 1 ounce, and then 5 to 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Cool. So, during that winter show, of course, we had to set up the. Um, it was like a. The style was there was a stage in the middle, right? And then people had seating all around, right? So not like a traditional theatrical setup. It was theater in the round, as they call it. And we were setting up. We were setting up the stage. We were setting up the concessions area. The idea it was dinner and a show, right? People had their own tables they could sit at with their families or whoever they were bringing, and the choirs and theater kids would perform a show for them, primarily musical, right? Not really something with a whole lot of plot. An image is appearing on the plate. Cool, rad. Anthony and Alexander. Fuck. Displeased, unhappy. They're interrupting story time. I can't believe you'd interrupt story time. Oh my gosh, the image is back in the frame. Good, it better stay there. God damn. Can't believe they'd interrupt story time. And so we were doing theater around, we were doing setup, right? And I was essentially, and because I have no self respect, of course. It was the rat couple, though. They're allowed, I guess. Special pass for rat couple. Um, I was just running back and forth across the school because we were doing this in the what was normally the cafeteria area, right? And we had to set everything up in pretty short order because it's the cafeteria, right? We don't usually have uh, full usage of it, right? So we had to set up and tear down before the school needed it for like normal practice or normal cafeteria things, right? So I was doing a lot of running to our supply room. What do I even do with this photograph? Now that's a mystery. What do I do with a photograph? Oh, this. Let me read this and then we'll continue the story. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony, and there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? Key. The bird awaits. A piece of a clockwork, a hand. We can take this downstairs. Inspect it. We already looked at the photo. It's 3 people. Cool, correct time. Um, so I was doing a lot of running to the supply room, back and forth, and there was one occasion where I was sent, I remember, to get some fake plants. We were setting up the concessions area, and we wanted to kind of create an arch of fake plants and make it all nice looking to sell people concessions. Oh, I understand. Let's bring this back. It is a quarter past 6, I believe, is supposed to be the time. Sure. Let's give that a shot. Um, I was making this run, and I was running, and I got to the theater area, which was its own little part of the school, and I walked by two of our performers. Two of the girls. I didn't know them. I was kind of at that stage in life where little Scarlett didn't really make eye contact with people, if she could help it. I was very nervous. So and I was on a mission too. Like I wasn't slowing down. My teacher needed those. The face has been rotated, so actually the hour hand needs to be here, and the minute hand needs to be up there. Okay. And that's right, autism. I was yeah, basically that was entirely what was transpiring. Wait, where do they need to be? Back here. Um, so I was on the move. Something like this. Got it. And one of the girls, they were just talking to each other. They weren't doing anything. Stops and look like interrupts their own conversation when they see me passing by, and I think they may have pointed and said something along the lines of, um, like very loudly, not subtle at all, to her friend, something to the effect of, "Oh, there's I forget the exact line. It was basically to the effect of, "Oh, there's the guy I like," right? Just out of the blue. I did not even know who this person was. I didn't recognize their face. I didn't know their name. He's rather irritated, poor Alexander. Beak is open. It was a key. Alright, we know what we're doing with this key. Um, so I kind of, did not know how to react to this, and so I may have murmured something to get myself out of the situation and kept going. Oh, check on the guy? Yeah, we'll check on the guy. Um, we so we went and we got the plant, and I was leaving the theater area. He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. Oh dear. Um, Poor guy. We need to go out back. So I was leaving the theater area, and I stepped out, and I happened to look up, because the door I left through looked into the main hall of the school where students would normally enter. And of course, they had the like top students from each class. They had their portraits up, right? Their pictures, not portraits. They weren't like painted or anything, just like pictures, regular old pictures, and their names. And I saw her up there, and I thought to myself, oh, I feel like this might be important for me to remember their name and their face. And so I kind of took a moment, I recorded it in my mind, and I went about my day. All right? Now, from this moment on, during the show and for the next few months, I think, like the next 2 months, we're gonna call her Kay. Right? That's gonna be her name for this. Oh, hi, little crows. Who'd have thunk it? Um, Although I didn't realize this at the time, flirted with me relentlessly. Like every day that I was in the theater area, which I spent more and more time in, right? Believe it or not, someone may have had a special interest in theater and dedicated an insane amount of time to it in high school and in college. Nothing interesting so far here. Um, so we spent a lot of time around each other. We didn't really. I didn't know how to speak to her. I didn't really understand that she was actually flirting with me. My brain just kind of turned off when encountering that and didn't know how to handle it. Oh, a gardener's shovel. Oh boy, time to go grave robbing, I think. Remains of a Roman mosaic. More statues. Definitely not spooky. Secret lab. um, you know what? I'm gonna pause. All right, we're it's story time. I can't split my attention. Lo siento. Can't split my attention to save my life. So I was I was being flirted with quite relentlessly by Kay. And I never really reciprocated it, mostly because I was an idiot and didn't understand what was going on. Until like at almost the end of the semester, I had been spending one of my free periods, of course, doing theater stuff, being our theater director's like personal assistant at this point. Um, like just because that's how I like to spend my time, apparently. Like I literally gave up my study hall to just go and do work for the theater department. Um, so I was leaving, and Kay also spent that time down there, and she was kind of talking to me a bit, and I was trying to go because I was gonna be late for my class that was all the way upstairs in the building, and I and before I can leave, she took my hands and said, "Gosh, it's a bit cringe, but I have I'm pretty thin, and I don't necessarily have the best circulation." She was like, "Oh, your hands are so cold. Let me warm them up." And she just held on to them. Both my hands clasped together in hers. And um warmed them up for a little bit. And you know what? I felt absolutely nothing. Not a single thing. Until I was able to turn around and walk away. I was heading to my class, and just a couple steps later, I was leaving the room and I was in the doorway. Like something straight out of a movie, it hit me. Scarlet. Scarlet. A lovely, kind girl just did that to you? And you feel nothing? let's take a moment to unpack why this might be. And as I unpacked it, as I walked up to my next class, it was like a little chain, a little bit of repression had broken deep inside my mind, and I was smitten by the time I was in my seat. You know, kind of doing the thing where you still kind of feel the ghost of their hands on yours, you know? That slight imagined warmth still. I was like, I was smitten. I was enamored. So, I didn't really know how to flirt or anything like that. So I went ahead and and I also didn't want to come on too strong, right? That was the thing. I didn't want to be over aggressive about it. I didn't know anything about social convention regarding these things or what would be right. So, yeah, I had to go on my Rizzler trading arc. So I was like, okay, Christmas is coming up. We're about to leave for winter break. And I'm not going to have any contact with this individual for a while. I want to convey my interest, but I don't want to come on too strong. You know, we're nothing official yet, you know. Um, I don't even know if that's on the table. I know nothing at this point. So I decided I'd get Kay some flowers, but not like super romantic flowers. I'd get something that was appropriate for the season. So I went out and I got some poinsettias, which are red, right? They're red, but that kind of gives the option, right? You could take this as a romantic gesture. But if you want to not be involved with that, hey, it's another plant for your Christmas decorations, right? Was kind of my thought process. I don't know. I still don't know to that day if that's the way to handle it. But that is how I handled it at the time. So I went and I got Kay some poinsettias. I gave them to her. She was very, very happy. I think I got a hug out of it, which I was very, very pleased with. And then we left for winter break. We come back. Of course, the flirting is not only ramped up when we return, but is now I'm making clumsy attempts to like return it and getting better, like I'm learning. And so, you know, I'm head over heels at this point. I mean, who can blame me, right? So I tell some of my friends. I'm also on the speech team, right? Because I spend all my time at school that I possibly can for some reason. Yeah, I'm leveling up. And so I tell some of my friends on the speech team about it, right? You want to share that experience, right? And you know what my at the time, one of my best friends, right? My eventually, not at this point, but eventually, actually, maybe I was a junior at this point that this was happening. Maybe I wasn't even a senior yet. Maybe I was a junior because we weren't yet co-captains. Um, we'll call this one A, right? A will be a recurring character in many of my stories, for the record. Maybe I'll give them a more proper name eventually. But they were one of my best friends for a very, very long time. Something, something American schooling. Yeah. Basically, third year. Senior is fourth year. I don't know how it works in France and all that jazz, or many other countries. Um, Noted. Good. I'm glad that that's helpful information. Um, so now eventually I'm gonna have to play the game, or else we have to legally go over to just chatting. But we're getting to the good part. I promise. We're getting to the really, really good part. In fact, right now, A looks at me and has a kind of quizzical and concerned look on her face and says, "Doesn't she have a boyfriend?" I'll let that sit for a moment. A book written in a language unknown to me. There's a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This, and no other, is the function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school. This is a drug lab. Cool. It's something that we didn't understand at that time to accompany the mind to the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us look behind the curtain, blah 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 blah. Will the hoopoe allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? Who knows what a hoopoe is. Alright, that's a break. That's our break from the story. We're back. I've played just enough of the game to keep us legally in the last door category. Oh, I thought he was gonna say zippa zappa doo. Not quite, Grim. Not quite. So, I'm told that this girl might have a boyfriend. I'm told that this girl might have a boyfriend, and I am already emotionally invested. Of course, neither of us, me being scared and an idiot and not going on, her being, well, we'll get to that, have not actually discussed what's going on between us. It's just the flirting back and forth, right? Nobody's actually put a label on anything, right? Nothing official has happened at this point. So I start keeping an eye out and trying to figure out who this mystery boyfriend is. And eventually I figure out that yes, it's true. It's this guy. Let's call him L. Because honestly, he he took an L on this one. I'm gonna be honest. So this guy was a year behind me. Um, Kay and I were in the same year. This guy was a year below us. Um, and yeah, he was the boyfriend. No match for Scarlet, the Riz Master. Well, that's not quite how it went. You see, the story would be pretty good still if that's how it went, but it's even better. Because you see, I may not have known about him, but he knew about me. He knew about me. And as the year progressed, I found that he was not just okay with me, he was encouraging me to be involved with Kay. When we were at choir events, right? Because I did stage crew for choir events too, just as an extension of my theatrical work. Um, Whenever Kay wanted to see me, she would send him to go retrieve me and bring me to her. Yeah, this cute story's taken a little bit of a turn. Um, yeah, it was stuff like that. I don't know. My man was. And that's the thing, none of them ever actually talked to me about what they wanted. Because, right, here's the secret third thing. Actually, the third level of gay, I am, like, polyamorous. Not really practicing in any meaningful way, but I am poly, right? Not into guys, right? This situation would not have worked for me. But, like, I respect that. But they were not communicating with me in the slightest, and I think it was something else going on here. I think this guy was, I think this guy was the third wheel in his own relationship, is my evaluation. Because this went on for the rest of the school year, right? Until we graduated, right? And I recognized that the situation was weird, and I didn't really know where it would go, and I didn't know that I really wanted it to go anywhere at this point. But poor younger me couldn't figure out how to pull my heart out of it. And so I was kind of stuck feeling. I got Kay gifts, and her reactions and encouragement made me very happy. But like I could tell that things were very wrong with this situation. Positive silver lining, because I'm all about those silver linings. It did kind of encourage me to work on myself quite a bit. My physical appearance and all of that, and just how I presented myself. Kind of self-respect kind of stuff. So there was positives that came out of this for me. But at this point, we can fast forward the story almost to its conclusion. I know we've got some raving Last Door fans that really want to see me get spooked by more crows. So we'll be continuing momentarily. As we can fast forward the story until we graduate, right? At this point, graduation is coming up, and, well, I mean, there's a whole lot of other stuff that happened in the in between. There's the time that I may have turned down a date accidentally with somebody who was actually cool, because I was in more. I couldn't figure out my emotions regarding Kay. And that was awkward. There was probably the fact that there were quite a few girls interested in me at this time that did not make any moves because Kay was in the picture. Um, Kay, for the record, was kind of the one of the boss girls of the show choir, and had kind of a lot of pull in that sense. Could have had a lot of authority over the others. Maybe not officially, but socially speaking, by my evaluation. So, that's a thing that happened. But when we are coming to graduation, I told myself, Scarlett, this girl ain't good for you. Not if you keep holding on. And so, I'm gonna let myself hold on to these feelings until her graduation party. She was the dog in the manger. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You've got the idea. Mm-hmm. So I was I told myself I'll cut myself off, you know, from her, from feeling this way about her, after her graduation party, which I of course had been invited to. But in the in between, there was the senior show choir trip to New York City, which I had been very much looking forward to because I love New York City. It's great. This was going to be my first time going. I was super, super excited. It was a senior trip. Um, you know what I didn't realize? Which I kind of came to realize later and didn't realize up until a very specific moment why it was important as a piece of information. It came up earlier. Kay and I were in the same grade, which means we graduated together. We were both show choir seniors. Me, kind of by technicality. I only did crew work for them, but I was invited. Very kind of everybody. But the boyfriend, L, was a year behind, and so he wouldn't be on the trip. And so I think maybe people can see where this is going. I kid you not, we are not even checked into the damn hotel when Kay saunters up to me. One of her friends, one of my colleagues, basically, in tow, who does not know what's going on, right? And asks me, just point blank, with a witness, like right there, if I'd like to sleep with her. No tact, no riz, as the kids say. Disrespectful, really, for having brought a witness along like that. Like, that's some kind of private. It should be a private conversation, right? I'm not crazy. But apparently, this is what she was after. Now, most people think I said no. Apparently, the story made its way back to the school eventually, and like, it was like this whole kind of drama that and kind of funny story for people to tell that after all of that, after like a year of all of that flirting and stuff and all the gifts, I turned her down. They make me out to be some kind of, I don't know what, a positive light to be sure, but the truth is, I didn't really turn her down. I was just kind of stammering out some nonsense to buy time for my brain to catch up. I think I would have turned her down. But she just took my stammering and like the things I was like, bumbling out of my mouth, like just babbling out, to be a no. And you know what? She didn't talk to me for the rest of that New York trip. What, like 4 days I think we spent together. As a now graduated group of ex high school students, high school graduates. Didn't say a word to me. That's all she was after. Well, didn't want to talk to me. I know, I know. I was kind of hurt at first, but by the time the trip was over, I mean, it was a good thing I was in New York City, because, geez, I had so many better things to be doing than her. Like going and getting gelato in Little Italy, right? So I was over it. I was over it pretty quickly. Honestly, the best way it could have happened. So by the time I attended her grad party, like a month later, just cause. I mean, I was invited. She didn't even come to greet me. Oh, did I mention another fun part of the story? Like before this, I met her mom. I met her mom, and her mom literally said to me, "I think she likes you." In that encouraging way that parents sometimes do. Something weird was going on. I have absolutely no clue. But anyhow, that's the story of the first time that I liked somebody. Scarlett's first love. Not really a love, more of whatever the fuck that was. That took ages to tell that story. I hope that was sufficiently entertaining content. Um, we already read this letter. What is even happening in this game anymore? I've lost the plot. A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals have been captive here. Yeah, this is the drug lab, right? Murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. It was a good story. I'm glad, I'm glad. I hope I haven't bored anyone to death. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. I think I'm gonna have to... Oh, I see something behind there. No interactable for it, but... A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Lovely. What a great place. Another one, another one. Okay, what's the next one I should tell? We're gonna go back and rob a grave. That's the next step in the last door, I think. What is the next story? I suppose I can just tell them in order, right? I suppose technically the next one hardly counts as a story. I wasn't interested in the individual, but they were pursuing me really hard. Oh, the triple gay thing? Layer 1 is I'm trans, layer 2 is that I'm a lesbian, and layer 3 is that I'm polyamorous. Hasn't ever been practiced, really, but I think that's true for me. Basically, in summary, women. A wooden box. It's too small to be a coffin. Will vitriol open it? Oh, a little body. Clutching a rolled up canvas. The remains of a humanoid body, but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. And a note. Dear Alexander, undoubtedly, your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? 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 I know what this word means. I just don't think that I've ever had to pronounce it out loud. It's speed. It's a synonym for speed. A consequence of me being a reader is that I know a lot of words, but I've only ever read them and never had to encounter them being spoken. On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that, for a time, Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that calls hoopoe, yes, like the legendary bird. It closely resembles the serum with which we have worked so far, except for minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. I hope he gets better soon. Yeah, old Mike ain't getting better. It's a map of the stars. Okay. Rad. Deneb, Vega, Altair, the Summer Triangle. I have absolutely no clue what to do with this. Oh god, that sounds like Alexander. We'll save the boyfriend. Um, we'll save the boyfriend and then we'll do another Scarlet story. I need to decide because there's technically one that is next, but not actually really a Scarlet love story so much as somebody being way too into Scarlet. Alexander, gasp, he's gone. Huh? Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. October 31st. Halloween! Yeah, I really do yell. I really do make those little sounds when they spook me. It's uncontrollable, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's spooky day. The profane Sabbath. I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember it all when the birds finally sing and the sun's blessing dispels the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it has cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and I saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. What was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made a decision. I'll leave this house. Hi, Crow.
Nevermore.
fuck off. Edgar Allan Poe bullshit. Get back here. Square up. Where are you? Sorry, language. I am so angry at that raven. Not even a crow, a raven. I am irrationally upset by that raven coming in and quoting Edgar Allan Poe at me. It's a lens. Oh, cool. Well, I don't know. I'm just upset. I'm unconsolable. Well, we've got a lens. I don't particularly know. Several constellations are marked. Quote the raven. I'ma fuck you up. I really had a raven moment. I've been raving like this whole latter half of the stream, it feels like. So I guess the raven's fine. A crystal. It's a lens. Presumably I can look through it to reveal hidden information. That's how this works, right? Let's go in here. You embodied perfectly exactly what happened in it. You know, actually, you're quite right. Oh my gosh, I understand now. I understand now. The, I really just had. I really just. I get it. Oh, wow. Hold on. I'm like having an epiphany. Because, like, when I first read, it's a poem, right? That's what they call it. Right? You know, when I first um, read that stuff, I was like, why is this guy so angry at the Raven? Why is he so upset? Like, I could not wrap my mind around it. Like, I understood what was happening. You know, I could understand pretty much all of it except for his character motivation, right? And now I get it. I'm upset with this Raven. It really is. It's the I get it now. You're right. That oh wow. I didn't realize that I was going to be made so aware of like such culture today. What am I doing with this crystal? We've probably got to take it down to the lab, right? I think we got to take this stuff down to the lab. That would be my suspicion. Um, art imitates life for real, 100%. I'm. Excuse me? What was that sound? Why are you turned around? Stop it. I don't want to be in a Doctor Who episode. Oh, it moved. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Well, the path forward is clear. But I need to take a moment to calm down, so we're doing another story. It's another story because my heart, I can feel it. And story time has been a good way for me to cope with the last door, and how horrifying it is. Um, Another love story? Is that what we want? Is that the request? Oh, and a hydrate and a stretch. Of course. And a big neck crack, too. And a big fix my shrimp posture. Get my leg out from under me. Oh, we've been going for a while, but I still have so much energy. Yeah, I guess only 6 hours. We go longer sometimes. We're definitely finishing season 1 today. That's a promise. Unless the rest of this episode takes like 3 hours. Hell, maybe even if it does, we're gonna finish season 1. So it's story time for the time being, because I need a moment to calm down after getting irrationally angry at a raven, who said nevermore to me. I'm close to the end, okay. And generally being frightened by the concept of statues moving, strange sounds in the dark, and I have a feeling when I walk through this door, the situation is going to deteriorate very, very quickly. Um, I don't know. Technically, the next person in this list of stories isn't actually very interesting. Basically, to sum it up, there was a girl that um, actually A and I met, right? Should I use their nickname? No, probably not. I don't want to expose. You know, I don't have people's permission to use their names on the internet. I feel like that's bad etiquette. Um, so A and I went to the same college, right? This is the friend from the speech team that told me that the girl that I liked had a boyfriend. So recurring character. There'd been occasion where we were walking during kind of our orientation or welcome week kind of stuff, where you don't have classes. Um, you've just kind of got fun icebreaker events to go to for a week, and it's good fun. And we were going somewhere to make like s'mores, I think. Do they also watch my streams? They don't, actually. I don't think they know that I stream, actually. We have not been in consistent contact for a while. We're still friends, but our relationship definitely took a pretty big hit. Actually, maybe eventually we'll talk about it because that's another love story. Not one for tonight, one for another night, probably. But there was an occasion where there was some drama, and our relationship took a bit of a hit. Um, we're still friends, but we don't talk nearly as much as we used to. My emotions on the matter are still unresolved, frankly. I'm not quite sure how I feel about it. Which probably means it's not time to talk about it. But we had been walking. We wanted to go make s'mores, right? Um, and of course, we were walking on the sidewalk, and I heard a dog behind us. And I looked at A, and I said, "Dog," as one does. And we turned around, and there was a dog. And in fact, the dog was also attached to a person. Um, we met an individual who will be called C, right? C, um, I was walking the dog. It was a service animal. Um, what the dog doing? Its job, as it turns out. Um, And so, with the dog serving as a very effective icebreaker, and us being allowed to pet it once it got its like vest off and stuff, C accompanied A and I to go make s'mores, and accompanied us throughout the rest of the welcome week. Now, unfortunately, there's a certain phenomena that happened here. Where I was, keep in mind, at this point, I'm like not yet clued into the fact that I'm trans, right? And apparently, see, well, I was kind of the first at the time, it was believed, I was like the first guy that was nice to her. Yeah, and that's we know how that story goes. Um, I wasn't interested at all. I was just being myself. Like I'm just nice to people. But poor C was struggling. And already maybe not the best at handling social conventions, right? Made even worse by them developing feelings for me. And they got really territorial. Like by the end of the welcome week, they were like basically trying to extract me away from my friends. Um, gosh, all sorts of stuff happened. I cut that one out. That was kind of the next big incident is me developing standards. Um, that do you know this person? Thankfully, Grim, you do not. Um, you may have encountered them very briefly at the beginning of our freshman year, but I don't think you would have known them at all. Like when they started like getting like territorial and pushing my friends away, I cut them out pretty quickly. Um, there's this point where they kind of got lured me back to their yeah. Grim is also a recurring character. That's true. um, they kind of lured is a strong word. There were circumstances that they played into to get me back to their dorm room. And I don't know. This is funny to me in hindsight, but I get they were being like, this was not cool of them. But, I was trying to go, but, I wanted to make sure that they were okay. And, um, we were sitting on her bed, and she put a hand on my knee. And I froze. I think I may have sat there frozen for like half an hour or more. I really don't have any conception of time. And I didn't make a move, and so she didn't make a move. And so we just sat there until like a phone call saved me, and I could be like, all right, I gotta go. Yeah, and then the Scarlet Knee made a crunch noise. Scarlet was crunchy that day. I was something. I don't know. Let this be a lesson to you. If somebody walks you back to your dorm out of concern, right? Out of concern for your health, don't use it as an opportunity to make a move on them like that without talking. And frankly, here's my number one advice, right? If I can provide relationship advice, um, communication is perhaps the absolutely most important thing. Because whether your relationship is something with potential or something that shouldn't continue or, hasn't even started yet, the only way that you and them are going to be on the same page is if you just talk to them. Like, just talk to them. It's going to resolve so many issues. All right, that's our second story. Let's go see what's in this dark passageway. Great. A hole. I was about to say something something with a accidental double meaning there. But I caught myself. I didn't do it. I didn't make a fool of myself yet again. A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault, so light can come down into here. Interesting. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. An open envelope with a letter inside. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly, you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly, the convulsions stopped, and since then, he has not been responding to any kind of stimulation. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step, Alexander. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. August 23rd, 1887. Yeah, they're doing some unethical research here. What's this? Oh. Oh, I see. Constellations. I need to... Hold on. Can I use this? The crystal fits perfectly in the telescope. We want Deneb, Altair, and Vega. Whoa. Wait a minute. Hold on, my memory's not so good. The Bite of 87, that's right, they did the Bite of 87. Personally. So Altair is... 3... 1... 2, 3... That. Okay, let's try this one. I don't get it. I'm stupid. Ah. Oh, I did it. I didn't have to make the constellations, I just had to pick out the bright star. Correct. This is the summer triangle. Cool. I don't know what this does for me. But that's cool, I guess. Nice. Does it open this? Oh, it does. Oh, I see. I need to input the summer triangle now. We're smart. We're figuring it out. So I need this symbol, which is a sideways messed up tally. I need the letter H with a line through it, and I need a really... You know what this looks like? This looks like the letter U, but if it's like... It's got like its hands put out, like it's doing like that... What's that dance? It's like the one they do in the dance like an Egyptian, but you've got like both hands up. That's what this is doing. And then, or it could be an upside down omega. Yeah, that's probably the better answer. So let's do that. There it is. And we're in. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. The voice again. It comes from the bottom of the pit. I am upset by this fact. Oh, hi, Alexander. There's a chair in the middle of the room. Wait, we've seen this before. Alexander? Alexander? He doesn't care. Do you want the syringe, Alexander? Do you want the photo? Nope. I bet you want the syringe, don't you? This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. Roll credits. That's it. We're done here. The stream's over. Caramel Manson. I don't know what the second one is, but... The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I am waiting for you. Here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I'm ready. Sit down. Jeremiah, this is a bad idea. It's the opening scene. Oh. It was a command. Yeah, not even a little kiss. Ah, what kind of... I mean, that's just the way he is, you know? He can be a little bit cold sometimes, but he doesn't mean it. Do you think that we will find any clue here about David's whereabouts? No, it's the doctor's. Oh no, I've got to be German again. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. Oh hey, they're back at the they're in episode 1. What about this room? There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth had never sent it. I think it is best that you read it. Oh no, I gotta be Germa again. Listen, you can't out me as the real person behind Germa, behind the character known as Germa. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way, and open a way for whatever lives on the other side. The last door. I guess that's the end of this chapter, right? This episode? Oh, maybe not. We're still here. I feel like me taking breaks for the story has killed some of the tension. But you know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with taking a leisurely stroll to find our boyfriend. See, there you are. See, he's just excited. The veil. Ah. The adventure continues in season 2. Well, there we go. Golden Retriever boyfriend. You really do be. You even got the blonde hair, right? Well, that was good. That was a good start. There's also some extras. Yeah, let's look at those. What are these? The Morgue, Death Sentence, Wonder in the Fog, Beechworth's Wake. What are these? Oh, they're little things. I have not finished here yet. Here I have the police and medical report. The latter is still blank. According to the police, the deceased's name is Father Ernest Glynn. The man immolated himself. Oh, we're doing the autopsy. The sky is cloudy outside. Scalpel, pincer, scissors. There must be something wrong with the water pressure valve. An anatomical model built of actual human bones. Oh. Well, are we going... Oh, we gotta remove it. We will see if the police report is right. Good lord, what a mess. The skin is all scorched. Cause of death is probably shock caused by the sudden burns. A horrible way of passing. What could lead a man of God to commit such an act? All that remains is to file the medical report so he can receive proper treatment. Receive the proper treatment a fine gentleman deserves. He was not a fine gentleman. This case still puzzles me. If he wanted to commit suicide, why did he do it in such a painful manner? Was he drugged or intoxicated? I should check his stomach for signs of poisoning. Need to cut his chest open. This is just like XCOM. Yeah, we're gonna change the title of the stream. This is XCOM Autopsy Simulator. Alright, the stomach looks fine on the outside. Now I should cut it open to check its contents. What's this? There's something strange in here. It looks like a piece of paper. Pincer. It's a note. Ernest. A crumpled note with 4 names, one of them crossed out. I think I should inform the inspector immediately. Ernest Glynn, Jeremiah, Alexander, somebody else who I couldn't read. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, we can do the extras here. Let's fly through them. Francis Baldwin. After being certified of your guilt by a peer jury, we find you guilty of the wicked and violent murders of 14 innocent and sick people. Because of this sentence, I am hereby authorized to execute you at this very moment by hanging to death in the sight of God. Would you like to make a final statement before we proceed? Why will you say that I am mad? You should have seen how mercifully I proceeded. With what love! I saved them. I released them. Now they are in a better place. Do you still believe I am mad? Oh goodness. Yeah, I don't think that they bought it, Baldwin. This one is a reference to the Telltale Heart. Oh, yeah. You're right. I see it now that you've mentioned it. It's certainly a well-read horror game, that's for sure. Wander in the Fog. She is the only survivor. What happened to the others? They are all dead. I would like to talk to her. Oh, we're the German guy. I see. I should be doing German. She's spoken only nonsense since she woke up. Good afternoon. My name is Johann Kaufmann. I am a doctor. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Please be careful with what you ask. Miss Parnell's state is delicate. I am perfectly fine and able to talk, sister. Thanks for your consideration. Now, doctor, I understand you want me to repeat my story? I would be thankful. Come on, I can do this. I did this earlier really well. I would be thankful to hear it indeed. I'll stay outside if you need me. I am a sane woman, doctor, in complete control of my mind and reason. You do not dare to question it. I certainly wouldn't. Then I will commence. I woke up in the dark. The room was small, so narrow that I could touch the wooden walls just by raising my elbows. This happened right after you were attacked. No, I think quite some time passed since that. I can barely remember anything of that while. When I got out, I found myself in my parents' house. I hadn't been there since they sent me to school. Did you see anyone there? There. Your parents, or maybe someone you know? No. There were not in the house, nor was any servant I had known in the years of my childhood. I was alone. I could feel the humid air on my skin and could smell the scent of the long time abandoned. I walked the rooms, unsettled by the silence. The place had the bleak feel of a ruin. Then I saw someone in the opposite end of the corridor. An old woman stared at me. An old woman? An old woman? Who was she? I don't know how to say who with the German accent. Who? It's not with a W, so I guess it's just who. Who was she? Like that? An old woman? Who was she? Something like that. My German's falling apart quickly. It's unsustainable. How should I know? I hadn't seen her before. I followed her out through the back alley and into the streets. I got lost in the burg of Aberdeen. The streets were deserted and a thick fog covered everything. I thought I had seen the old woman through the fog once or twice, but they could have just been shadows. Neither of these feel like great questions. So, the city was empty? No, not completely. I met some people, vagabonds. One of them was a priest. I remember a novelist and a boy, too. This priest, where did you meet him? I met him in a stable. Good Lord, he said mass there among the beasts. Could you imagine the profanity? Tell me more about the novelist. The woman had never written a word. She created only in her mind, you know. It's just like me, for real, for real. I don't know. I write stuff down. I do my best. She could tell the story sentence by sentence with perfect precision, and I could even hear a piece of her last work. Do you remember anything about the novelist's work? Yes, the piece she told me was something like, the shadows of the past soon melted within the land that loves silence. Through the fog they walked, found themselves lost. Hoping for a sign from their gods, they set up camp on the beach, where 30 birds waited to meet their crown. So the boy, what about him? I came across an abandoned carriage. The horse was long dead, its bones still harnessed to the cart. And then, you're not the German one. There was, there was a young man petting the carcass of the animal. I'm mixing up my characters. Release the Scarlet Archives. Maybe. I'd be willing to share some of my writing. I'd need to make sure it's ready for that, but maybe when I eventually get some more stuff set up for the channel, the socials and that. Do you remember... what was that? Do you remember anything else? Yes, I do. As I walked, the fog got denser. I could barely see anything around. I finally met the old woman. She didn't say a thing, but gave me a cardboard card. Then she left. She gave you a playing card? It was one of those used to tell fortune. There was a drawing on it of a veiled person holding a lamp. Sorry, Doctor, I forgot I'm not you. Totally sane, though. Then the mist seemed to clear out, and I could finally see. What could you see? A barren land, bathed by roaring waves. There were thousands of birds, and then I realized there was something else. What was it? It was there. It looked at me, the burning dark inside, the shaking, the scream, that vision, that I cannot understand. What is it, Doctor? Have I finally lost the strength of my mind? I believe you. I am sure that what you lived was real, but I am afraid that I currently lack any proof that can confirm your account. I am sorry. I should leave. Thank you for your time. It looks like a tarot card. Oh my. I like these extras. These extras are good. We've got one more to do. One more. Beechworth's Wake. He does not look dead, but just asleep. I barely knew him, busy as he was traveling the world. What would be of a man with no aspiration for the other side to inspire or lead him? I knew it would come to this. Your father was a terrible mess of a man. I am only grateful that he brought you to our home. Oh, damn. That's an opener. Soon enough, not long after you were born, I hold no doubt that you will learn from his bad example and grow up to be a righteous gentleman. What could there be greater than the efforts of mortals to rise from their miserable condition? Is this... Oh, what was his name? What was his name? From episode 1, is this that guy's father? Oh gosh, I'm forgetting his name right now. We will speak later, young man. We're busy. This is so sad. He was most dearest to me. You know, your father was a complicated man. He had a strong character and was stubborn as a mule when he had taken a determination. He believed he had a mission in this world, though I am not sure he knew exactly what it was. That which avoids description, the unknown, provides men with a reason to exist. This is an obscure domain, its secrets taken by man from the silence of nature and death. You are the young Beechworth, is that right? Your father left you everything, Anthony. Anthony Beechworth, that's right. Your father left you everything, Anthony. The house, his accounts, and all his belongings, for you to receive when you come of age. He was very specific in his testament, though, that you should receive this promptly, his personal book log. These are the memoirs of my life, my research, and knowledge of the other side. Use them wisely, son. I see. That's how we got clued into all this. That was one of my questions. I don't think that I ever said it aloud, but that was one of my questions is, how did this gaggle of students get clued in to the other side and try to pursue it. But it was through Beechworth Sr. I see, I see, I see. Wow. What a story. And it's still not over. Folks, we've got a whole nother season to play through. Not tonight. Not tonight. We've gone on for a while. But, I think, yes, lots and lots of lore. It gets its hooks in, you know? It's, I mean, it's a game that certainly has scared me at many points. It is very capable of scares and outright horror. Absolutely. But I think probably one of the strongest points is that it's got a lore that just keeps going that little bit deeper. It knows how to, like, just give you just enough information to drag you in a little deeper without ever revealing the full mystery. It's very well written. I really have liked this. Here, we'll go back to the title card. Um, yeah. We're definitely going to be playing this again next week. Not this one, but Season 2. I already own it. I picked up the bundle. You know, saved a couple bucks. So, yeah. That'll be the next Variety Day. Absolutely, 100%. I'm looking forward to it. Um, gosh. Yeah. Are we at the end? The end of stream? I guess so. I probably need to find some food. I don't feel hungry, but I definitely should go eat something. It's been, yeah, it's been almost, what, 7 hours since I ate? Yes, and thank you, Eulashio, so much for recommending it. I would not have even considered to play this game if it had not been for your recommendation. So, a huge special thanks to you. Yes, hydrate and a stretch naturally. As I break my back on camera. And now, folks, for my next trick, I'm going to remove my spine. um, just twist it on out of there. Alright, I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna. Gosh, I don't know. I'm like. I should be ending stream, but it's like I don't want to. I kind of want to sit here and admire the game just a moment longer. Like, there's nothing more to be done here. It's just wow. What a title. What a story. Boneless Scarlet. Yeah, I mean, I wish. Open season 2 now. I could open it. But I really shouldn't play it tonight. I should go get some food. Oh, so sad we can't watch memes yet. That's true. That's something I need to fix this weekend. You're right. You know what? I need to. Where's a? Hold on. We're quitting the game. We're going over to the ending soon screen. All right, but there's something I need to do before we depart for the night. Let's see where. Okay, we open up a text document. Stream to do. All right. Now I don't know that this is all gonna get done. Oh, good night, Grim. You have a good night. I need. Now this is not a guarantee that this all gets done yet, but I am going to take a look at things and I'm going to put in what work I have time to do. Is figure out how to stream memes. Yeah, alright. That's probably going to be figuring out how to stream the desktop. I don't know why the capture doesn't want to do that. I'm probably just stupid. I'll play around with some options and I'll figure out how to get that done. Twitter. Uh-huh. There was one more thing. What was the other thing I was supposed to do? Again, not a guarantee. Second monitor. I've got one back there, and I think I've got the cables. I just need to set it up how I like it, I think. Unless I don't have the cables, in which case that's going to be a pretty short-lived project. Um, hmm. All right, I've got a to-do list for the weekend. Uh-huh. Yeah, that'll work. Lots of stuff to do, lots of time to do it. I hope lots of time to do it. Um, should be. You know, I should be able to sit down and focus and get this done. Shouldn't be impossible. Um, yeah, I think that's us. I think that's it. Um, Lovely game. Absolutely great. Really, really loved it. Looking forward. The next time we are going to be back with the last door is going to be a week from now. It is going to be this next Friday, right? Friday, February the 17th, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will be doing the season 2 of The Last Door. If it's of a similar length, maybe even a little longer would be tolerable. But if it's of a relatively similar length, we're probably going to try to play through it all in one. Yes, more spookies. That's right. Thank you to everybody who tuned in. As always, you're the people that make this so fun to do. I'm really, really grateful. And a huge thank you, of course, to our chatters today. Grim, who I think is already headed off, and Yolashio, thank you both so, so much. Especially for keeping me company through story times and through me being scared and angry at ravens throughout most of the stream. Um, as it goes. And for the VOD watchers, a thank you to you. No notes, no notes for you, VOD watchers. Just keep doing what you're doing. No need to fix anything. You're perfect as is. All right. I'm gonna check actually, because this is a pretty cool bit that we did once or twice. Mute that tab before it opens. Oh my god. We don't want to. Okay. Salvaged. No, that's me. That's my own stream. That's not where I. Oh no, that's where I wanted to be. Um, I don't think I have anybody to raid right now. I don't think I have anybody to raid. So we're probably just gonna go ahead and call it here. Unless we wanted to send you all over to momentary temporary. Do we like they're playing War Game, Red Dragon. I watch their stuff occasionally. They're another very small streamer about our size. Um, Maybe we send you all over there if you want to meet them, if that sounds interesting. If not, I'm happy to end things as is. What do we think? I probably have to introduce myself though. I think the last time I chatted was like a month ago. Oh no, now I'm socially anxious. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna call it. I'm just gonna call it here rather than being anxious. We'll maybe raid them another time. Maybe when we do XCOM and it's easier to explain why I know about them. All right, you all have a lovely night. Stay safe. Um, Stay safe. Have fun, and I'll be seeing you all next Monday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for more XCOM. So, bye bye.